Flash it on the screen for me. Ah, zoo, 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 dee, dee. Fam, here we sit watching the playoffs. That was a good game, though. I was hoping Nick Foles could pull off another miracle, though. I really was. But it's okay because the Rams' fate is sealed. I'd rather see the Rams on the road getting beat up by the team that beat up worse than anybody else in the whole year. So, and Drew Brees, he's not going to lose to the Rams. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Anyway, free agents. Let's talk 49ers. Free agents to the playoffs to watch. Did you see 49ers locker room would welcome Antonio Brown. 49ers fired defensive line coach Jeff Zigonina. It appears it has happened. Wow. Anyway, the Chiefs' Dee Ford. If you go back and look at some of the games, the Chiefs' Dee Ford was a monster that win over the Colts. Will the Chiefs be stupid enough to let him get away? I doubt it. Meanwhile, Cowboys' Demarcus Lawrence, dude was contained by the Rams' offensive line and with a certain amount of ease. Ain't overpaying no Demarcus Lawrence. Forget about it. Let the Cowboys keep Demarcus Lawrence. I seen all I needed to see. On the big stage, he got handled. I mean, he was a non-factor all game long. He wasn't even that good in the run. Well, every now and then, right? What am I saying? Nobody on the Cowboys team was good against the run. The Rams ran all over him. So I didn't see anything in Dallas. I really didn't. By the way, as I look at every wide receiver, if you're looking for wide receivers in the draft that are available this year, free agents, I checked out about 4 or 5. Every wide receiver available, except the one kid that plays for the Chiefs. What's his name? Oh, I forgot to jot his name down. Anyway, he's that taller kid. He's got 4 touchdowns all in the end zone. So is Kendrick Bourne. See, that's what I'm saying. Every wide receiver available on the teams currently in the playoffs have smaller stats than either Dante Pettis or Kendrick Bourne. Why do I want that? If you got something extra to bring, okay. But Kendrick and Dante still got rookie contracts and getting the same production, and they know the offense. Done deal there. You get a wide receiver, get him out of the draft, he better be good. Otherwise, Golden Tate would be available. And you already know about Antonio. That's about it. And Golden Tate, Antonio. Seems like Randall Cobb. Although, I don't see the Packers letting him go. Anyway, as I say, both of the 49ers receivers had to deal with 3 different quarterbacks to get done what they got done. And that included C.J. Beathard. When you think about that, when you think about what George Kittle did and anybody else on the 49ers staff, that we went through a stretch of how many games? 5, 6 games, C.J. out there? See that? And how many points were we scoring in those games? So the Rams also, they got Lamarcus Joyner. Now, he's a viable free agent candidate. Joyner seems to have a high level of durability to go along with his above-average talent. So he could draw some interest from the 49ers if the Rams run out of money, and you and I both know they will. Yeah, you got guys like Rudy Brook. We got $100 million next year. You got debts, too, big ones. So ever since George Kittle's famous tweet at Antonio Brown, there's been a connection with Brown and the 49ers. Several teams, including the Broncos, though, are putting in an effort to land Brown. And it's also believed that the teams are offering up their second-round picks like crazy. And I'm talking at an alarming rate. Will the 49ers enter the AB sweepstakes? They got to give up a lot to compete with the rest of the rush. The Steelers are going to do, they're going to get what they can get, right? 49ers offensive assistants are being sought after. Right and left, Lynch and Shanahan put their foot down on it. Although most people believe that the guys, the assistants that the 49ers got, the offensive assistants, they don't want to go anyway because they know what's about to happen next and they want to be a part of it. If they can just keep these people healthy, at least not season-ending injuries, right? So the Niners field marshals will be at their post come March. 49ers fired defensive line coach Jeff Zigonina. 49ers fired him. Eric Branch of the San Francisco Chronicles reported that. It makes it pretty much available. It wasn't Ian Rappaport said it, but Eric Branch is pretty much a reliable source. That move comes only 2 weeks, though. Kyle kills me talking, man. Kyle said he didn't anticipate changes to his staff. Zigonina spent 2 seasons with the 49ers. He shared responsibilities with pass rush specialist Chris Kiffin last year. Zigonina spent 17 seasons playing defensive tackle with 7 teams in the NFL. That's a long time, 17 seasons. With run stopping as his specialty. So, 49ers ranked 14th in rushing yards, allowed 7th in yards per attempt, and allowed 2 100-yard rushers. This is unacceptable. Not just the 2 100-yard rushers, but 7th in yards per attempt. That's a little better than middle of the pack. The 14th in rushing yards allowed is what bothers me. Attempt and allowed 2 100-yard LSS. He also has served as assistant defensive line coach with the Texans and Giants. And guess what? Jimmy T wants out of Washington. Bring him home. Put him back in the 49ers. I wonder how Kyle Shanahan feels about him, though. You know? Because with Jimmy T, all of our guys seem fundamentally sound back in the day, right? We'll see. Because Bryant Young is also out there available, too. We'll see what the 49ers, what they want to do. I don't know where they're going to get the direction from. It's going to be a decision. Has Bryant Young worked as a defensive line coach anywhere, though? Honestly, I love Bryant Young, but if I was going to go this route, I think I'd go Jimmy T. Only because Jimmy T is a teacher, really hardcore, really good at it. Is Bryant Young? Bryant Young was a great player, but we had a player that was a great run specialist. It didn't translate. We'll see. All right. Big shows. Chris Conley, yeah. Yeah, Chris Conley is... There's no need to overpay. Anytime you get a free agent, you got to overpay. So let Chris stay where he is. If you want to get something out of the draft if you can't get the blue chip guys. Because if you're going to spend a lot of money, spend a lot of money. Don't spend a little bit of money just wasting time. And have Dante Pettis and Bo. He comes in, he gets cut anyway. Because Pettis is probably better than Conley, I would think. And Kendrick Bourne is probably just as good as he is in the end zone. So waste of money. So you go ahead, if you're going to pay for that big money, go ahead and go for AB or OBJ. Heaven forbid. I can't imagine that happening. Satch Montgomery. Thanks, Satch. Get the likes, fam, before you say goodbye. Andre Smith, what's up? Kim Boutro. That was my favorite game this weekend. It was good, huh? That's good. And Rod Manhammer, you got the notification? From where? From the app, right? Did you get it from you? Hey, did anybody get a notification from YouTube? Anyway, Noah Smack says, thanks, Noah. Francisco Allenister Gaming. Thank you for liking my post on Instagram. Hey, Francisco, man, if we follow each other, you know I'm going to do that. Okinawa says, I say break the bank. Brown's a top edge rusher, and ECT. J. Dot the third says, starting to lean on the Allen train. Joey Bosa didn't show up. Cody Car Keys. I like that. Go Niners! And Thane Martin, hey yo. So, let's go ahead and start talking football. Mel, and Mo Mel. Mel, come on in here, man. Out of
Jersey.
State.
Bang, bang, Niner gang. What's good, Ronbo?
Mel, I'm watching this picture for him, and I'm enjoying the fact that You know, the 49ers ain't playing, man. If you look bad or was part of the things looking bad last year, you got to go. And they're getting rid of
Get them
those
out of
little guys
here.
around the edges, you know?
Yep.
Exactly.
Get whoever it is, get them out of there. If you look, man, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem, and you
Yep.
got to roll.
Yep.
That's just the way it is.
Mm.
That's just what it is.
Jeff
And
Hafley, Ziganina,
yeah,
the strength and training people, strength and
bye
conditioning
bye,
people.
all of y'all. Have a good one. I hope you can get a job somewhere else.
Yes, we do. We do wish
Whether it's
nothing but the well. Yes.
word, you have a reference from us if you need it, but
Yes. Yeah.
but you gotta roll. You gotta go. We'll put
But
in a
but
good
Mel,
word for you.
but Mel, here's Jeff Hafley though in your office, and all right, Jeff, my name, just call me Mel, and I looked through your file here. Jeff, are you the same Jeff Hafley who just worked for the 49ers recently? Yeah. Jeff, I think our conversation's over here. I wish you the best of luck, though.
Word. Word. Exactly. Now we don't want none of what you got going on, Jeff. Thanks, buddy. Yep. Leaving that to this, nah, we good. Enjoy yourself, Jeff.
Well, Mel, what else you
Yep.
got? What's going on, man? What are you thinking here?
I just got done watching the game,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be tough, man. The Rams playing in that dome is gonna be tough. Like I hope the Saints mop them. I don't even want it to be a close game. I want it to be embarrassing.
It
I
was
want
embarrassing the
everybody
first
on the
time.
Rams to get hurt. I
What
know,
was the
but I
score
want
of
it
the
to be
first
worse.
game? I mean, all right, because the Saints ran them out of Nolans, hollering and screaming, butt naked, getting to the plane. What was the score, though? It was
Yep.
really bad.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? That may work in the Rams' favor though, because the Saints may come in,
Cocky,
looking at it like, man,
confident.
yeah, we got this. And the Rams are going to be going into it looking to get some get back. So
Not with
they
Sean.
gotta.
Not with Sean. And not with Breeze. He is not about to
You
let them
know
guys
what?
to
You're
think for
right.
1 minute. I think they'll be ready because this is a serious game.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're right. Yep, because you're right. Because Breeze only has one Super Bowl, so he wants to be considered elite. Like he is. Everybody talking about Tom Brady, of course. Everybody's talking about Aaron Rodgers and how Tom and Aaron are the top two guns, and Drew Brees is like, man, what am I, chopped liver? Like I've been putting up numbers since I've been here, and I won a Super Bowl. But yeah,
And
so
Philip Rivers
I
is
think
getting
he
more
wants to
credit
get
for
another.
coming out of San Diego than Breeze did. So
Yep,
yeah.
yep, you're right. And yeah, man. But as far as we go, I was a big proponent of trying to go after AB. I don't even want him, bro.
What changed your mind?
Nah, for real. Yeah, I don't even want him. Because we're, as an organization right now with the Niners, we're still kind of in identity mode. Like we're trying to find our identity.
Right.
So I think it'd be different if Antonio Brown were to come in, let's say, to the 2013 49ers, I think it'd be a completely different story because we had our identity, we had all our guys, and whether coaches or other players, teammates, whoever, it would he wouldn't have been able to get away with anything
Changing the
really, for the
identity.
most part.
Or even alter the
Right.
concepts or anything like that. You're absolutely right.
Right, and all that madness, like what really changed my mind was hearing his teammates speaking and the things his teammates was talking about, and we don't need that right now. We really don't. We have too many young guys, especially playing that position too. We have too many young guys that could be influenced or turned off, turned on by that type of madness. We don't need that, and because you have to also factor in the amount of what we're going to have to give up to get him just initially. Just off the rip. What we're going to have to give Pittsburgh is a lot. Then we're going to have to give him a lot of money.
Yes.
Yeah, we got to give him a lot of money. So for him, and then in 2 years, he's probably going to be out anyways, no matter what. Because he's going to want
He's going
to want everybody to kiss
he's 31?
his butt.
Yeah. He's going to decline by the time he's 33. What kind of contract you to give him?
Right. And even if he doesn't decline, still not worth it to you.
Yeah.
So, and I was one of those guys that was like, man, out of AB and Odell, I'll take AB because, Odell has his off the field stuff and all of that. But that was
that
before.
recent little tape was disturbing, wasn't it?
Right.
Yeah.
But that was before what I've been hearing about Antonio Brown. And I'd rather have Odell because for all of Odell's antics and the stuff that he does on the boat cruises and all of that, it's really nothing that a young millionaire wouldn't be doing. And it's
Good point.
not something that would really be mental to, our team. Now, maybe he may be a bad influence, hey, guys, let's go to Vegas real quick, stupid stuff like that. But as far as, like, dealing with we need to gel and all of that type of stuff, I think that Odell will be more of a player's player, like, especially with our team being as young as we are, and he has a lot of guys who can relate to him. So I think that the bond between the actual players will be stronger. I think Antonio Brown will kind of be off to the side, which Jerry Rice was like that, but Antonio's not Jerry Rice, and he doesn't have the loyalty to the organization or the franchise that Jerry Rice had. And, I just don't want him. He's not worth it to me.
And development, and it stunts the growth of the team. I think, and who knows, Richie James could be the next AB. So you got to be careful about that. And we're not on the step, like you said, we're not a team that has a solid identity that he can only add to. He can actually change and alter that. That's an excellent point. Excellent point.
Right. Yep. Yeah, but I'll tell you what, man, you know where I live, and you know what I had to deal with.
I know.
Like,
Giants.
all season long. No. Well, I'm from Jersey. I live in South Jersey, though.
Oh,
so
Philly?
This is actually Eagles country. Yeah. I'm very close from Philly. So, and, I work in Philly, so I'm staying in Philly, like, during the week. All I deal with, and I wear Niners gear every day. I'm sure you see, like, my posts on Instagram.
Yes,
they might be Jersey of the day.
Yeah.
But I wear that in Philly, and that's all I got to hear about is the Eagles this, Eagles that. So I just had a nice belated Christmas present with this loss that they just took. So I can't wait to go to work tomorrow. You know what's crazy, bro?
What?
Is that I never had a beef with the Eagles. Like, the team, I used to root for them. Like, I'm a 49ers fan, but I like the Eagles team. Like, a lot of the players and all of that. I never had a beef with them. It's the fans that make me despise them. Like, I hate them because of the fans. I wanted them to do well. I wanted them to win and all of that. But I can't want them to win fully because the fans just make me sick.
Face. I might not even hate the Rams as bad as I do. And the Raiders, I know that hate is all about the fans. I don't even care. But here they come. I'm minding my own business. And here they come. That's what, I understand exactly what you're talking about. Oh.
It makes me, like you just brought up the Rams. I don't inherently hate the Rams. Like, throughout the years, they've had players that I loved and wanted to see succeed and all. They've even had teams that I wanted them to succeed. Like the Greatest Show on Turf. When we were down and when we were stinky and when the Rams had, like, the Greatest Show on Turf, I loved watching them because I'm a football fan before all, but I'm a Niners fan. So I love seeing good football. So there was a point where I'd see the Rams, and I'm just like, I could root for them, but the fans make me hate them.
And that's gonna happen. And that's the same with the Dallas Cowboys. But Mel,
oh my goodness,
I know that's a whole other story. Mel, we gotta go, Mel.
Yeah.
I tell you what,
Ronbo.
It's Monday night. I'll see you tomorrow, Mel.
Yes, sir. Monday Night Raw. It's gonna be Raw anyway, even though we don't have a loss to talk about.
We always got something to talk about. If it ain't nothing but Rudy.
Yeah.
Word. Have a good night, Mel.
All right, my bro. You too.
Appreciate you, fam. Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about, fam. See, Rudy up and down the page. See, that's what I'm talking about. See what I'm saying? That's why I didn't want his ass in here. Moran says the notification for the previous show just popped up. But Rod, did you get a notification for this particular program? Because this is what I'm. Okay, so maybe they got whatever they've been working on fixed. That's crazy. But anyway, this is why I'm just trying to clear things up as to why I wanted the Cowboys to win. Because I'm not running into no Cowboys, but we got this, and I know a couple other Rams on social media I'm running into on both Twitter and Instagram. I don't even go to Facebook no more because they're all, hey, LeBron the GOAT. Go Niners. And Okie Niner, Tate is garbage. He did fail today. But I don't know. Nick failed in his passes today, too. Sergio Moran says, man, want to see my Niners at the Super Bowl. Could be sooner than people think, too. Way sooner. 49ers need to get health on their side first. So, Damian Lee, Amari Cooper, who would be Amari Cooper's available? Wait a minute. Did Amari Cooper's rookie contract just run out? Is he a 49er style running? Oh, yes. I forgot Amari hasn't been in the league that long. And will the Cowboys pay him? Amari did a disappearing act with the Cowboys on several occasions. They may not be crazy, but I don't think Amari would disappear with Kyle. Kyle's a different coach. The Rams are going to try to pick him up, and you know what else they're going to try to do? Yeah, that's going to be okay. We'll get to that later. The under. Sup? It's cool to be here. What's up, fam? And Donald Johnson, do you really think Shanny will break the bank for AB? I really don't, though. I just don't. We'll see, though, because I didn't think they would for Khalil Mack, and they said they went head over heels trying to get him. But Khalil Mack makes more sense, though. Omega Man says if everyone comes back healthy in another year in Kyle's system, boy, there it is right there. I think our offense will be really good. We need help on D. Because in Kyle's system, it's not about a number one wide receiver. If you want to do something smart, get the best tight end that's offered in college right now. Put him together with George Kittle. Now you got all the receiving power you need. Because George Kittle is the best wide receiver on the 49ers staff and possibly one of the best in the NFL. He just masquerades. George Kittle is an all-star wide receiver locked up in a tight end's body that happens to like to block down and hammer dudes. Dude is the ideal football player. Will, come on in, Will.
Ronbo, what's up, man?
Oh, Will, man, we're checking out and seeing the play. Also, did you do any shopping? Did you see anything in there you think be worthwhile to bring to Santa Clara?
Man, I tell you what, man, I'm so glad this ain't one night, man, because I'm ready for them to destroy them damn sorry-ass Rams.
That's probably the best thing. Because the Eagles might have went up there, and they looked like they was getting, I think Fletcher Cox got hurt. That offensive lineman looked like he wasn't quite ready. Nobody got hurt in Nolans. So come on in. Come on in, Rams. The water's fine. And we go whoop y'all's ass and take you down to the French Quarter and get you some gumbo.
Man, Marcus Peters ain't about shit, man. All he do is talk, man. But when you play him out there on that field, man, you can easily catch on. Wait, Michael Thomas gonna get so many yards on him next week, man. He gonna want to put his cleats out and just walk in the locker room, man. That man
you heard about Marcus, right?
Thomas, man.
Hey, and Will.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, he's mad with Sean Payton because Sean Payton was throwing digs at him. He's so mad he can't. He said, "All right, I'll see you later." What you gonna do? And you ain't gonna be playing against Sean Payton. You'll be playing about them wide receivers gonna be beating your ass. You're right. He can't guard him.
Yeah, man. Marcus Peters suspect all day, man. But yeah, man. What's going on in the front office, man? We all know what's going on. I believe the front office, Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch is addressing the problem right now. I believe they clearly understand what's going on. So what problems did we have this year? It was injuries and the defense not being on point. Mm-hmm. So they addressing the strength and conditioning organization by firing them and then getting rid of the defensive line coach. They work, as you can see, they working on the problem. They trying to get the problem fixed right now. Yeah, they really addressing the problem. So so far so good with them, man. That's what has to be done. You got to get rid of the problem. So I'm glad they doing that, man. And Oh yeah, and then with the free agent pass rushers, man, you know what? I mean, Kansas City might put a tag on Ford. I don't know.
They should
might,
if they
man,
got any sense. Because they ain't good
Yeah,
at
'cause
they
he
ain't
balled
that good
out.
with defense anywhere. And you get rid of Ford, oh my God.
Right. Yeah, Ford, and I believe Dallas is going to do keep Lawrence.
They can keep him.
Right. I mean, the only few options I believe that the 49ers can bid on is Graham from the Eagles.
I like him.
Maybe Trey Flowers from the Patriots.
I really like him.
Or it can be Frank Clark from Seattle or Dante Fowler. Them the only four I believe the 49ers should go for.
I agree, and I like all those. And they're not high price, but they give you blue-collar worker stuff. That's what I'm more interested in than that star that comes in. Oh, my fingernail is hurting today. I'm going to have to go to the manicurist. Y'all don't mind if I miss a game, do you? I'm paying you how much money, and you gonna do what? So I don't want that. I want the guy that comes in and busts ass every week. Trey Flowers is a monster. Dee Ford has gotten better each and every year. So yeah.
Oh yeah, man. And then just imagine getting one of those guys or two of those guys and bringing Jimmy T back. Oh my God. I'm talking about every offense gonna catch hell next season if you bring Jimmy T back and get some of those free agent edge rushers come in to help Dee Ford out. I promise you.
And Jimmy raised both. Jimmy raised both the guys. Didn't he have? Oh no, we had DeForest Buckner the next year. He had Eric Armstead, and Armstead looked way better than he did after Jimmy left. That first year he was supposed to be the premier dude, and he turned into who he is now. Man.
Yeah, man.
Whoa.
I'm telling you, man. If they bring Jimmy T back, I'll be excited. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with Chris Kiffin. You never know. They might promote him to the defensive line coach, but you never know. They might look at other options outside. But you can throw Chris Kiffin's name in there. He might be one of those candidates too, though. But you never know, though.
They might promote him. You're right. Because they're going to do some promoting. You're right. Some of those guys, the offensive guys that everybody wants to get and take away, and the 49ers just don't call him no more, man. No. Some of those guys going to get changed the titles. Some people didn't want Rich Scagliarello. I have so much trouble with that. I can't get his L's.
Scangarello, yeah.
But
he may
get promoted.
They may got more money. That's probably why they probably blocked the other teams from getting.
Oh yeah.
They probably gave them more money.
For sure they did.
Oh yeah, man.
You know what I want though, Will? Just let Rich be on the field then. Kyle, get your play call and excellence up in the booth where you can scan the field better. Oh, and take.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, man.
Take Rob Sala with it, man. Stop standing on the field, man.
That's who need to be up there. Kyle Shanahan's a head coach, so head coaches don't be up there in the booth. I guess the league don't allow that. But yeah, Sala needs to be up there so he can get a clear view of the whole field. If he sits up in the booth, it looks like he's watching film. He can see because the screen can show you the whole field. That's how he needs to be in the booth. Because when he's in the booth, he's in the air. He can see the whole field. So yeah, he needs to be in the booth. But
and see what we're getting exported.
Sure right. But yeah, man. But I believe we're gonna have a great offseason, man. I believe Kyle and them gonna bring in the right people from the strength and conditioning on to the defensive line, offense, all that other stuff, man. And man, we're gonna have so many wheels turning on that field, man. All these guys probably run under 4-3 or 4-4. I'm talking about Breida, McKinnon, Mostert, Trent Taylor, Bourne. You know what I'm saying? Marquise, Pettis. Man, all them guys out there on the same field at the same time, man. You ain't gonna know who gonna get the ball because the offense is set up for any type of player instead of one.
And we got to go, but listen, don't forget George Kittle runs a 4-5. How many teams got a 4-5 tight end? Woo!
Oh yeah.
Will, tomorrow night,
Kittle in the middle, man.
Tomorrow night we're gonna do Raw, and I look for you then. Okay.
All right, man. Oh yeah, one more thing. I went on Antonio Brown's Insta chat.
Yeah.
He was he screenshotted him talking to Jerry Rice about an hour ago.
Oh, uh-oh. Why would he be talking to Jerry Rice?
I don't know.
Is he getting
I don't
some
know what
pointers?
they were talking about. I don't know. Maybe Jerry Rice may be doing some little recruiting.
Jerry has been doing recruiting. He's been him and from the Cowboys. Jerry Rice has been pushing AB from day one, and now Michael Irvin's getting involved. Okay. The 49ers better be knowing what they're doing with this. It's like me and Mel talked about. You bring a guy in here, we haven't established a culture yet. We're not yet gelled. They're still like babies with soft hair at the top. We'll talk about this tomorrow because I'm sure something's going to develop between now and tomorrow. All right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well.
All right, man.
Good night, fam.
All right, have a good night.
Let's see. Will passing that message on kind of scares me, man. AB, what are you talking to Jerry for, man? Y'all could talk to him on the phone. Why you gotta? Y'all have dinner? Having dinner is serious. Steph from the Duke. Oh, Steph. Steph.
Yo, Ronbo.
Hey, Steph.
Let me put my headphones on real quick so you can hear me better.
All right, go ahead. You do. La ba boo do. Can you imagine Jerry Brown? What are they talking about?
All right.
Steph! They said, you know, it's so funny because I was thinking about you. I was watching a program the other day. It had out in the New Mexico area, there's these homes that are located in these really isolated areas, right? Small houses, you can go out there. You got to live off the land and that type of thing. I says,
yeah.
I wonder if Stev's been checking that out. We'll call him Stev, the man of natural existence. But he still have to have his ability to watch the 49ers, so I guess he won't be able to do it. Beautiful houses, though.
I'm riding this. I'm in the city, Ronbo. So
you want nothing to do.
I won't be doing that anytime soon.
Steph, have you been watching the playoffs, man? Steph, some of these guys are going to be free agents now. You got Eagles that are going to be free agents. You've got some Chargers. I don't know who's going to be a free agent there. You got a lot of teams out. They got some good players. Do you want any of them? Were you shopping? Were you looking at guys you'd like to add to the 49ers?
Out of the playoff teams, I like the what's the guy from? I like
Chiefs?
Dante Fowler. Is it Fowler?
Yeah. From the Dallas
Patriots.
Cowboys. I mean, from the Rams.
No, not Dante Fowler. The guy from the Patriots. The
Oh, you're talking about my guy. You're talking about Flowers, man.
Flowers, not Flowers.
Flowers is a maniac, man.
I like
Good
him. I like
God.
Isn't Brandon Graham from the Eagles?
He is. Yeah.
I like him. You know, that's pretty much it. Though I think the free agents that I really want is either Tyrann Mathieu or Earl Thomas.
Those guys get a lot of attention in a few weeks, man. Especially those two.
I think you know, Colbert's a good backup. I haven't seen enough of him yet. I think he could be good, but I mean, it's not like we're gonna have Thomas or Matthew for another 5 years. We're only gonna have maybe another 3. So Colbert will come in and start after that. It's not a bad thing that he's not. You know, I mean, this guy's his 3rd year gonna be soon, so it's not a bad thing that he's.
You know,
I want to feel that.
You know what's going to happen, those Steph? There's going to be a competition between. I got a feeling they want Marcel Harris. I got a feeling they're going to want to keep him on the field. He flies all over the field. He's violent. He doesn't get hurt. I got a feeling. Kowalski.
Yeah, I think what did Marcel play when he came in? Did he play the free safety spot?
Yeah, he was in the box. So that's why I'm figuring they were going to keep him there, and Kowalski's liable to compete for that over-the-top safety because he's not bad at all at that position. He ain't Earl Thomas, but he might. If they don't pick up Earl Thomas, he'll compete. I got a feeling for that because athleticism is off the hook.
I thought Kowalski was more of a in-the-box guy.
He is. He can play both.
Okay, so maybe I'm doubting Kowalski a little bit. That's probably probably what it is. Because
his problem is
I thought he
breaking
was
his arm.
more of a tough guy, like a in the box guy. That's why I was wanting more of an over top guy like Earl Thomas or Tyrann Mathieu.
And you're right. But Kowalski's going to, when you do catch the ball, he's going to make you think about next time you run out that way. Him and Adrian Colbert, they like to lay the hammer down. See, when they make it hit,
I don't mind. I don't
hit.
mind them, but man, I hope these coach changes help us with health, because I mean, Kowalski, Jimmy Ward, they're all unhealthy most of the time. I mean, you get maybe five games out of Kowalski, and 3 of them are good games.
And how about Jimmy? Hey, while we're at it, do you think Jimmy's coming back to the 49ers next year?
No. DJ Reed showed us enough.
Right.
I mean, they're literally like the same player in my eyes, Jimmy Ward and DJ Reed.
You're right.
Just one could stay on the field.
This is going to be interesting to see.
And Jimmy, just free up more cap space and, move on. I mean, Jimmy Ward, just move on from him.
And they've already paid Jimmy anyway, for the most part.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just move on from him at this point. I want just, and then Ronbo, I've been leaning towards Nick Bosa. I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
hey, he looks tough. There's no doubt. There's one thing people can say: Nick Bosa looks legit, no matter what you lean toward. The Josh Allen people, everything else, but Nick looks tough.
Yeah, Josh Allen looks too small for me. I think, I'm not really Josh Allen. I don't think he could fit with our scheme. But Bosa is it's undeniable. No matter how much you don't like his decisions or whatnot, that dude is the most complete player in this draft. And this draft ain't really that good.
You don't think so? Because there's a lot of edge guys.
Well, I mean, it's good for defense.
Oh,
in a way, but just overall, the best player by a long shot is Bosa. Or Ed Oliver, you could say. But in my eyes, Bosa's a complete package ready to play.
Are you going to take a trade down for that number 2 pick?
Okay. If it's Jalen Ramsey, I'm going to give the same answer as most. If it's Jalen Ramsey, then I'll take it.
Because I'm telling you, they're going to be on the phone still, man. The 49ers got the number 2 pick. It's like you're sending a child in a candy store and telling them to not touch anything. Because I just don't see John Lynch saying no to everybody who calls in, and he's going to be fielding calls right and left. Somebody's going to find these.
What do you think they'd want though? I'm not. You know what I mean? Like
a quarterback.
Just get your edge rusher, John. I
wish he would.
Just get Bosa and leave us fans not questioning you anymore. I mean, if you make the safe pick, it's not going to be your. At the end of the day, if he gets Bosa, what is John Lynch? I mean, he's going to say, "What? What do you want me to do?" I mean, I drafted the best player in the draft.
And right? And we could say to him, if he does ask that question, Joe, we want you to make up for picking up Solomon Thomas, okay? And we like Solomon, but there was a mistake, okay? And Reuben Foster, all right. You can have Nick Bosa. He'd have that coming.
I hope he does it, just for his sake as well. Just get Nick Bosa, John. Just do it. And the same people that don't want Nick Bosa, I mean, and they want like Antonio Brown, they're kind of like the same. They say about Nick Bosa's off the field, or how he's all this, all that. Well, Antonio Brown's kind of like the same thing in a way, So it's like
there's other issues. But Steph, we're gonna have to stop because the phones are jumping on now. So I'll see you tomorrow. All right.
All right, Ronbo. We'll catch you later.
Steph. Have a great night.
All right.
Oh man. And Still Gold says Dante Pettis could be close to Jerry Rice fashion if he works on his conditioning and put on some muscle. And remember, Dante did break all our best wide receivers, including T.O., Jerry Rice. Dante's had a better start to his career than any one of them. Dante Pettis could be exactly what he appears to be. He just needed to get through his rookie year. And he does need to put on some size, though. And Okie Niner says, thanks, Okie Niner, for the contribution. He says, even if wide receiver got Earl Thomas, even if WR got Earl Thomas and he got we hurt midway through, it would be better as our safeties but INTs come with Earl, and what we need is durability. Yeah. Oh, that's always a factor, though. 49ers, but the bad thing about us, we don't just get hurt. We just wipe out a whole side of a roster. So man, I hope they can stop doing that. Fat Girl Lover 68, the last OG. Fat Girl Lover 68, I heard you like fat women. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It ain't the size of the ship that makes you seasick. It's the motion of the ocean. Brown, he said, Brown would be nice, but we need a good defense first. I agree. I really do. Do we have to do this one? It's Big Show. Still saying the
Ronbo,
same things.
David, put me on the show.
And who is this?
It's David.
Wait, it's David?
From Dallas.
David from Dallas?
What's up, Ronbo?
Dave, come on in, man.
What's up, man? I've been listening to the show for about a year, man. I found you on YouTube. So I had to download the app and call in.
Good.
Yeah, I'm
David,
actually from Cali. Go ahead, boss.
I was going to ask you, what part of Texas are you in?
I'm in Dallas right now.
You're in Dallas.
All them crying Cowboy fans.
Listen, that's what I wanted to know. What is the mood in downtown Dallas?
Hey, man, to be honest, these Dallas fans, man, it's more than football out here. It's like a religion. So they act like they ain't even lost the game. I'm at work right now. I drive for Dr. Pepper. I'm delivering these Dr. Peppers, so I see all these Cowboys fans all day.
I was actually supporting them yesterday, though. I got to admit, I wanted because the Rams make me awfully. The fans have made me hate that team, so I was hoping that Dallas would win that game because I knew the Dallas wouldn't go beat New Orleans or the Eagles, so I wasn't worried. But yeah, all right. But anyway, what else you got on your mind, fam? Because we got to shop up and get some more players now. Guys are getting fired from the organization right and left. Jimmy T. People talk about bringing him back. What are you thinking here? Dave? We lose Dave? Dave's driving, though. He may have gotten to a dead zone. Okie Niner says, damn, refs love them high-profile teams, a.k.a. Chiefs, Rams, Saints, Patriots. Probably. It's all about the money. Always. Is Dave back? Dave, Dave, can you hear me? I think you're having connection problems. I can hear that electronic sound that lets you know that it's not connecting. And Kevin Stepp says, Brian Young has been coaching Atlanta's defensive line last 2 years. That's where he's been. All right. Evan Brown, did anybody just hear Rice and Brown FaceTimed each other? Yeah. Evan, was that Stev who just told us that? Who was that just told us that, Jerry? And it was Will. Yeah. Hello?
Can you hear me wrong with this David? My bad. I lost signal.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because you're moving. All right. Go ahead, Dave.
Oh, yeah. But my four top four free agents, like I said, nobody's talking about is free safety Landon Collins from the Giants. He's a little injury prone for the past 2 years, but I think we can get him on a deal, maybe like $8-9 million a year. Either Dante Fowler or Jadeveon Clowney, because they fit our system so well. Clowney, you could put him where Eric Armstead is at. You move Eric Armstead inside, make him be a backup with DeForest Buckner on the inside. Let DJ Jones and the other guy, I forget his name, the other D tackle that we got, the young guy, let Errol Mitchell go.
Oh, Sheldon Day.
Sheldon Day, yeah, that's the guy right there. Let them two just be monsters on the inside with DeForest. Let Eric Armstead. We trade Solomon Thomas. I think we can get maybe fourth, third round best for him, because maybe with the Steelers, if we package a deal with him to go to the Steelers for Antonio Brown, maybe 2 second rounds and Solomon Thomas, I think they'll let him get us for that because he's such a headache for them.
And Solomon Thomas is inexpensive right now. I really got a feeling the 49ers will keep Solomon Thomas at least until his rookie contract. He will get the benefit of a doubt for being a first-round pick.
Yeah, from being that third pick. But, I mean, he just don't fit the system. I think he'll be better somewhere else. And then, that thing with him losing his sister, I think that really affected him big time. Everybody don't give him the, I think that really tore him down. You can see on the interviews with his dad and his mom, how
him
big
and his sister were close.
That family was.
Yes. So
I just don't think his mind is in the game.
If I was the coach, I said, Solomon, you know what I want you to do? I want you to take the rest of the season off. I know you want to play. I don't want to argue with you about this, but I do need for you to go and get this thing that you're going through right now. You need some time down to think about it. Do whatever you got to do. And then let me know at the next year, because the store is always going to be open for you. You got to handle that. The 49ers are working about the commodities. Let him get a break.
Yeah, he needs a break. And then, like I said, another free agent. If we can get Earl Thomas or Tyron to go back there. I know they want to work Marcel Harrison, but those guys, Marcel and who's the other guy that we got at free safety? They just miss too many assignments for me. They always miss it. It's not like they're bad players. They just miss too many assignments. And then when you blow in assignments like that,
you'll get beat.
And the last two guys in free agency, definitely we need to go out to C.J. Mosley, middle linebacker, Anthony Barr. You put them two guys next to Fred Warner and Elijah Lee. I'm telling you, bro, we got a top 10 defense right there. And in the draft, it's all I got to say, Josh Allen, bro. Everybody been talking. I watched the film on him. Kid's amazing, man. Josh Allen.
He's going to be a star. I wonder, I really wish I knew what John Lynch and company are thinking about him, but we'll see. Dave, we're gonna go, and we'll be back tomorrow night for Raw. If you get a chance, get on back in here. Let's talk some more about this, okay?
I definitely call in. And that, man, bro, your touchdown celebrations, man, they're the greatest, dog.
Thanks, Dave. I do have fun with that.
And shout out to Yamin, man. Yamin's the greatest too, bro.
Keep it on Yamin. And watch Stephen A. Smith, because Yamin be trying to pop in on him all the time. He just works Stephen A. to the point where Stephen A. hangs up on him.
Stephen A. just hangs up on him. I did Stephen A. at 1 o'clock, but I heard him hang up on him last time.
I already got in finally this last call. I forgot who told me that or what happened, but I got to still try to find it. All right, Dave. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right, brother. Hashtag replace Stephen A. with Ronbo Sports.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
All right, Ronbo.
Have a good night. See, but you know what? Stephen A. is his thing is to piss people off. Only person I piss off is Big Show, because Big Show's trying to tell me that we do need a number one wide receiver. I saw your little statement there, Big Show, but with George Kittle on this team, I'm telling you right now, there is no need for a number one receiver to think he's going to come in. Now, if you want to bring him in here to take a little pressure off of George, that's another story. We got people who can do that, though. All right. I don't mind getting AB. I'm just saying. I ain't giving up the house for him, though. Joe Griffin says, Josh Allen signed Earl Thomas. We don't need drama in our young locker room. All right. Peter Gorman says NFL is rigged. They want a Brady versus Breeze Super Bowl. You need to keep an eye out for that. You see some peculiar things going on, you'll know exactly what they're trying to manipulate. Ron Abalos. He said, I would love to have the DB coach of the Eagles. Ooh. LeBlanc and Maddox. They do, this one guy, what's his name? The one guy did get Watkins. Yeah, he was getting beat, but everybody else is just tough. Cali Style, what's good, Ronbo? Let's get AB this offseason. He's on the phone with Jerry doing FaceTime. I don't know what in the world they could be talking about. Hey, Jerry, AB. Yeah, that's me. No, the real deal there. What's it like living in the Bay Area? I ain't been nothing to visit out there. Why you ask? Yeah, John I can keep this between the two of us. John just gave me a call. God! 580 Altus. Hello. 580 Altus. We don't have an ID on you. 580 Altus. I see 580 Altus and OK.
What it do, Ronbo?
Hey, what is your name?
Man, this is Okie Niner, man, coming out of Oklahoma.
I didn't see the rest of the letters. Okie Niner, what's up, man?
What it do, man?
Okie Niner.
Man,
Go ahead.
I'm looking at all these free agents, and I see a lot of good names.
Oh, well, give me some. Who do you like to put on this team?
Man, I'd like to see Dee Ford if we can get him off Kansas City.
So agree. Damn, he looks good this year. And he keeps looking better every year. He was good last year. He looks even better this year. All right, who else?
Man, no matter what, like I was saying earlier, Earl Thomas, even if he comes in for a half of a year and breaks another leg, he'll at least put up 3 or 4 interceptions.
Hey, but who's going to cover for him after he goes down, though? Although I hope that wouldn't happen.
We went through 8 safeties this year. I'm pretty sure we got plenty of rotation.
You know what, though? With them hiring new people to get some strength on these dudes, nutritionists so they can eat better, whatever it takes, we may not have such devastation next year. We was one of the worst teams in the league with everybody going down. Everybody loses a player here and there, but we got to lose 4 and 5 and 6 people. That's crazy. So it might change next year.
Man, I almost come down with some scientific study that almost durability runs in a person's genes.
Oh, that's true, though. Yeah, no, you'd be right, too. Some people are just susceptible to injury. You look at that dude that plays for the Dallas Cowboys. What's his name? That linebacker? I don't know what's going on with him, but that's one of the best football players on that team. He is the best linebacker that can't play 2 games in a row to save his life. That's just the way it is with some guys. Okay. Did we lose him?
I'm still here. I'm getting this list of this here free agents.
Yeah, go ahead, because I see some of your names. So go ahead, give me some more.
How about Pierre Desir off the Colts?
Is he a free agent? He's a wide receiver.
Yeah, that cornerback.
Oh, he's a cornerback.
No.
Oh, he's the cornerback. Right. Hey, what year is he in? Because he's that guy that's serviceable, but he's not crazy good, but not bad. And in fact, this last 2 seasons is when he sort of established himself as being pretty good. If the 49ers are floating in that direction, he might be on the list, though. You're right. Does he fit our system?
Good role player.
How tall is he? Is he 6'1" or just 6?
He's only 28.
I know. Is he 6'1"? They like him long. You got to be a little long or have a wingspan or something. You can't just come in and be a good player. But I think he is 6 foot or above. That might be enough.
And on the draft day, there's no way I draft this Bosa guy with the injury proneness. I mean, I'm already through with all these injuries since the Trent Baalke days.
Oh, God. Those are rough, weren't they? I mean, but you know, Marcel Harris worked out, and Contavious Street might work out. We got 2 guys that are going to be healing up. If Contavious Street comes in and look like a monster, apparently Trent was doing something not right. And Marcel Harris looks damn good. So we'll see. I don't know.
Right. I'm talking to Ronbo, and I'm live.
That's it. You've seen him throughout, posted up. He's got to post up now and talk about Earl Thomas and how and you guys talk about durability. Okay, you know what though? Here's the thing. You got to finally establish there's got to be one guy there as soon as possible so these guys can stop coming on the field with 29 different players every week. That's one of the problems with the 49ers now. People get mad at everybody but the wrong. You got guys that don't know each other out there playing half the time. We got to finally get a unit in there that can stay on the field week after week. That's so rough on continuity.
I'd agree on that. I definitely agree on that. But, man, if I could throw everything out the window, man, I just want people that want to play with that heart and have that durability.
Yeah, that's going to be bottom line. Otherwise, you're not going anywhere, so I understand that. We're going to see. All right.
All right. Well, I gotta get off here. I'm gonna get on cooking. I got this fried shrimp I'm fixing to cook up.
And you're not even in New Orleans, are you?
Nah, sir. I'm in Oklahoma.
and y'all do shrimp just as good as they do in New Orleans, don't you?
Oh man, that's where I learned it from. That's where I learned it from. Some of that good Cajun.
No, I tell you, my grandmother, only thing my grandmother used to do, she made a great gumbo, but she'd spice it up so much because nobody eat it but her, my mom, one of my brothers. Everybody else, oh, Lord have mercy. It tastes good, but I can't stop sweating. It's too much power, too much spice. But I love it. I owe United. Hey, Feature's getting in here, fam. I'll talk to you later, huh?
Yeah, I'll talk to you later. I'm going to be in there. I'm going to be watching it as I'm cooking.
Hey, be looking for you later, too. All right. Have a good night.
All right. Yep.
Hey. And what we got here? Uh-oh. Are you Jimmy Ray? Oh, yeah. Jimmy Ray Gonzalez. The Cowboys are going to keep Cooper since they gave a first for him. Ooh, that's right. The Cowboys got to keep Amari. I forgot about the trade. Yeah. What was I thinking? Carl G's, what up? Miles 0724, have you guys seen the schedule? No way we beat any AFC North team with our soft-ass wide receivers. AFC North. AFC North. AFC North. Ain't got nobody in the AFC North that can deal with George Kittle. They ain't got nobody that can keep up with Marquise Gooden. And I tell you what, what I'd only worry about with is Dante Pettis. Because Dante, he has got to get tougher, though. I will go along with that, though. So where we at here? A phone call? Okay. Dolan says Joey Bosa got his behind ragdoll by the Patriots O-line today. I don't want that sorry bloodline on the Niners. Hey, Joey Bosa was a non-factor. Chandler was pretty. He was involved, but Joey wasn't that really involved today, was he? All right, baby. Hey, Howard, come on in, Howard.
Yo, what up, Ronbo?
Howard, man, we're just enjoying it. It's that fun time of the year again. We're not under any pressure or stress because the 49ers aren't coming on getting beat. But Howard, man, are you doing any shopping during these playoffs, man? What do you think is feasible to bring to Santa Clara to put him in and measure him up for a 49er uniform?
Oh, man. It's tough, man. It's tough. Because there's a lot of guys that, good, but not great.
Yeah. And no better than what we got, right? Except for a couple of edge rushers. Dee Ford would work out. Trey Flowers, and definitely add him. He's better than anything we got coming off the edge.
Yeah. I love Dee Ford.
Yeah.
But as far as guys like Brandon Graham.
Ooh, I forget about him. I like him. He's a little old, but I think Brandon's got at least 2 more good years in him.
Guys like, him, Cameron Wake, Cameron Jordan, give or take, Zeke Ansah.
Wait a minute, Howard, did you say Ansah? Right? Ziggy can't stay healthy to save his life. He spent the most of the time on the IR this year, I think. Oh, he's got a problem.
Yeah, ooh. I'm just naming a few guys that's possible for us. I can see us trying to get if we go that route.
Yeah,
but I think we just try to get somebody in the draft. A few guys in the draft that are hungry.
And I hope they can play because I seen Marcus Davenport today. Says, everybody's talking about why don't we go for him, and everybody, he's a bust. People be looking at dudes in the draft. He's a bust. He's a bust, man. How you know? Hey, I understand the 49ers locker room between Joe Staley, George Kittle, Richard Sherman, and a bunch of other people. They really like AB. They ain't got no problem with him coming. And now you're hearing about Jerry Rice running around, him and AB talking on FaceTime.
Yeah.
What's up? Howard, what do you think? What's going on, man?
What I think is going on, exactly what you think is going on.
Where's it going?
I understand some fans is like, they don't want to deal with the Antonio Brown thing and all that, but maybe he just wants out of Pittsburgh. Like,
there's no doubt about that.
Going on there,
and they want him out of Pittsburgh
going on too. There. He's not the only guy that's talked about this. You had James Harrison that spoke, badly about Pittsburgh in a sense where like things aren't as smooth sailing as everybody thinks they are. Especially when you and your quarterback don't see eye to eye, there's an issue. I'm sorry.
I agree.
That's just the way it is. And Roethlisberger isn't probably the best person to hang out with.
And Howard, you bring up one good point on that matter too. Is if I'm Coach Tomlinson, I ask these guys to suppress, maybe stop publicly knocking our play. Ben Roethlisberger and some of the people was talking about, they had people doing footage. I love y'all, man. I'm keeping your shoes, dog. What?
Yeah.
How y'all go? and the offensive lineman. I mean, if I'm the owner, anybody, man, look, I wish y'all would keep them statements in-house, okay? But then they're going to say, well, look at AP. He was talking about everything that's going on in the locker room. Oh, man, y'all ain't listening, man. I didn't want him doing that. I don't want you doing it either. Because their laundry's out where everybody can see it, right? So this is going to be funny. We'll see what happens.
Right. Usually when things like that happen, like if a player is great of a caliber, like Earl Thomas and Antonio Brown, speaks out about the organization badly, there's something going on, We all know that Earl Thomas has been lowballed by them when it comes to his contract. So
Seattle,
him wanting out of Seattle is definitely going to happen.
Sherman, same thing. Yeah.
Richard Sherman got lowballed, but he took it like a champ. Earl Thomas handled it his way.
And flipped him off as he was riding out with that broke leg.
Yep, flipped him off. He said, F y'all, I'm going to beat y'all ass next year.
That's why Earl very well may end up in San Francisco, because he would love, just like Richard Sherman, to play the Hawks twice a year. Now, we finally beat him with Richard Sherman.
Exactly.
Richard didn't have that much to do with it, but his presence may have had a lot to do with that.
Exactly. And him knowing knowledge about the team, helped out as well.
So
their defensive schemes and all that.
Yeah.
You got to know these players, what their tendencies are, and he knows them.
And everything they like to do.
Imagine having Earl Thomas back there.
Oh,
forget about it.
Man.
He comes back to form. It's going to be real interesting to see how well his defense plays.
And as Tyler Lockett and Doug Baldwin are running downfield, Earl will be running right next to him. Y'all forgot him over here, didn't you?
Yep. Just imagine having little rookie Marcel Harris there running with you, knocking you out.
Boy. Tell you what, it's something to look forward to.
Imagine Earl doing that with him.
Oh, God. Howard, we're going to go, man. I'll tell you what, I'll look for you tomorrow. We're going to be bringing in Raw tomorrow evening, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, fam. Have a good night. Appreciate you getting in here. Oh, man. And as I look up here, and Okinawa with the shrimp and the gumbo and everything else. Actually, gumbo is not famous in Oklahoma. Okinawa is working that shrimp. He learned how to do it in Louisiana, though. Anyway, Okinawa says, saying we already got AB with 2 second-round picks. They can't make any deals yet, though. So okay, if you hear anything official, let me know. It'll be all
right.
over the page tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, who we got on the phone now? Is that
Yep.
is that Antonio Brown on the phone?
Yes, it is.
Who is this? Is this still? That's not Okie Niner. Who is it? Howard, is that you still?
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, Howard. Howard, we gonna go, man. I gotta keep. We ran out of time. All right. Anyway, I'll be looking for you tomorrow night. All right.
Yes, sir, fam.
All right. Have a good night, Howard.
All right.
Yeah.
You too.
And so look up here. Also it says Michael Thomas is the king of the double move, a.k.a. the stop and go. Jeff, I would put Dante up against Michael Thomas on that stop and go move. Dante is scary with that, man. I mean, you see Michael, when he does that, you see people going one way. But Dante had people still in stride running the other way as he's going the other way. That is freaky. Doline says, I still wouldn't mind getting Brandon Graham. He shows up when it counts, don't he? Super Bowl. The offense let them down today, and they surely did. Danny the Loose Cannon Delgado. Oh, Alan Green, I'm sorry. Alan Green says, yeah, Brian Young was with us would be great. Yeah, everybody would like to see Brian Young because, he's 49er, right? Danny the Loose Cannon Delgado says, year 3, it's a make or break year for Kyle and Lynch on the free agency and draft, and Robert Saleh on defense. Jimmy G got to look like the Jimmy that took over for Big. It probably won't be that nip and tuck like that, but they're going to have to see a lot of advancement, and it's all about being healthy. It's hard to punish your team for not for getting hurt. So I really doubt Kyle and Lynch are in any trouble. They already assured everybody at the end of this season they're not in any trouble. Although they can come in at 2-14 next year. That's or 3 and something like anything. They need to win a few more games. But you can see Kyle does so much with just so little. That lets you know if he has the weapons, somebody go get an ass whooping. Hey Ryan! Hi.
Hey, Ronbo, it's great to be on again.
Hey, Ryan?
Yes.
I see you in a while.
Yes. 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 What I was thinking about was, the Rams. Obviously as a Niner fan, you hate to see, teams like the Rams and the Saints, move on to.
I do. I really do. And the Cowboys. Raiders.
Exactly. So, but our time is coming. Our time is really coming, and I was thinking, the Rams, as much as I hate to say it, they're a necessary evil for the 49ers. Let me tell you why.
You said a necessary evil. Is that right?
They are a necessary evil to have in our division because of the fact that they are the ultimate benchmark as far as us measuring ourselves against, and they display our strengths and weaknesses more so than any other team. For example, every time we play against them this year, like this year specifically, even and last year, it's like our pass rush cannot get to Goff. I mean, he has all day long to sit back there and just throw darts against us.
Makes me so
mad. Exactly. And so, obviously, in order for the 49ers to even have a chance to hoist a Lombardi trophy or compete for one, we have to be able to build our team in order to beat the Rams. And obviously, the pass rush is one emphasis. The interior of our offensive line is another. So, obviously in the free agency and the draft, we have to be able to utilize, our resources to do that. Obviously, the guy out of Kentucky, Josh Allen, he's definitely been, emphasized as far as 49ers drafting him potentially. And I think that's the route that they should go. Hopefully, if the Rams don't draft him first, because I really wouldn't be surprised if this guy goes first overall. I really wouldn't.
You said the Rams?
I mean the Cardinals. The Cardinals.
Oh, yeah, the Rams. What we got? Because the Rams drafted at 30, whatever. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Or 29.
Yes. Yeah, at least. So I'm hoping that they draft Joey Bosa. Joey Bosa's brother.
Cards. Yeah.
Because I just don't think he should go first overall because of he bailed out on his team after he got dinged up, and I think he was hurt last year. So his family just. Mm-hmm.
Right, but you look at his talent level. Aside from that, do you think he's actually inferior to Josh Allen?
I don't. I would, to be honest with you, I would rather have Josh Allen, man, because Josh Allen, like last year, they say he would have been a first round pick. He improved his productivity from. He had 10 sacks last year, and he boosted up to 17 this year. So that's what you want to see as far as a guy going that high.
I didn't know he had that. Damn.
Yeah, and they said he added on 15 pounds of muscle from his previous year. So that's what you want to see in a guy. Yeah. And he's great again.
He works hard then. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, and he's an all-around player. He's not just a pass rusher. He's good against the run too. So you get double. You get a 2-in-1 player all in one. So yeah. So he's my
that's your fantasy dream pick, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when you look at his YouTube highlights, man, they look real, real good.
I know he's so fast. I've watched him. I said, man, this dude. He really does move at lightning-like speed. That first step is crazy. My only concern about that is, in the NFL, quickness doesn't always win out as much as technique does. Do you think is his technique going to improve? Does he have that potential? Because I've seen him put the mad dash rush, but they said the same thing about Marcus Davenport too, and he's not having that much trouble, I don't think.
No, he's panned out, very well. He was actually the guy who I wanted the 49ers to get, last year, but, I understand why the 49ers went in the direction that they went to draft McGlinchey. One thing, I've obviously been an advocate for, John Lynch, and I do believe that he's a guy who's going to, push this franchise in the direction that it, obviously wants to go. The one knock against John Lynch that I don't like is, giving up good players for next to nothing. For example, he gave up Trent Brown for a third-round pick to get a third-round pick, and then we had to give up a fifth-round pick, so we only netted really a fourth-round pick to give up Trent Brown, and he's developed into one of the premier tackles in the league, whether right or left side. And, and it was mentioned earlier that Joey Bosa didn't have a good game, and I believe it was because of Trent Brown.
It was. He couldn't get – you know what, though? Nobody gets past Trent Brown. But what Trent does not bring to the table is a good run blocking game. Because if you're going to get – Von Miller sings songs and wakes up screaming about Trent Brown. But if you want to run – Trent's not going to give that to you. And I think the 49ers asked Trent to lose some weight so he could run. And I think he just, I don't know if he's motivated to do that. So I think that's why the 49ers gave up on him. Because, come on, he had all the tools you need. Long, he's got tentacles for arms. And he weighs, nearly 400 pounds. He was perfect. But he needed to lose a little size.
Yeah. So. Yeah. He looked like he got a little bit slimmer in New England.
Yeah, Belichick, Belichick doesn't play. He probably went over and told him,
no.
If you want to stay with this team, I'm only going to ask you once. Do your job and lose weight. Hey, Ryan, we got to go, fam. Yeah. Hey, we'll be back tomorrow night, though. If you got some time, come on in. Let's talk.
All right, sounds great.
All right, fam.
Take care.
You too. And Mr. Joe Papick, sign Trey Flowers. Earl Thomas and free agency and have Bosa fall to us at number 2. Wouldn't that be a dream come true, huh? Even if you are I've yet to declare, even if you are a Josh Allen fan, that kind of scenario is crazy. You got Flowers, you got Earl Thomas in free agency, and you got Bosa too. There's no place. I put one at the Sam. and put one at the edge at the wheel. Getting A. Brown for no more than a second rounder would be icing on the cake. And Mr. Joe Pappy. And Chris Getzinger says, if we sign AB 84, will we lose most of our cap? Will it affect us signing an impact player? I don't think, as the league announced, there's going to be a raise in the cap anyway. 49ers are out, they're near 70 right now. So the league raise could put us up around 80, 85, something like that from my understanding. So AB taking 20, it's a yearly hit of around 20, still leaves you 60. You can still sign some other players. You're not going to sign a lot of people for that kind of money anyway, so you could probably get 2 or 3 more players. I don't know what Earl Thomas is asking for, what he needs. If he's the other blue chip player you want, you might want to talk to Earl and say, Earl, we want to put some more pieces around just so we can get you to the Super Bowl. So we're gonna slide this towards your way, and you take a look at that contract, and we're gonna put incentives in it and bonuses, just like we did for Rich. If you can reach those, you're still gonna make plenty of money. So you got to deal with these guys without breaking the bank, because you never know when you need some money for somebody coming along. Daniel Andre says free agent sign Flowers, Dee Ford, Mosley, Earl Thomas, and Ayupati. Draft Bosa, wide receiver, linebacker, cornerback, kicker. And it would be smart to trade the 019 second pick with the 020 second pick for AB. Well, if nothing else, if you were going to draft a wide receiver for the next 2 years, you're not going to get anything in the second round in the draft that's going to be better than AB. So you could look at it that way. Does it say? That's time 5-star hustler. Thanks, fam. Anthony Barr is who I want. He would have double-digit sacks if the Vikings used him strictly as a pass rusher. A lot of people talking about Anthony Barr, too, so it could be. All right. And, hey, Felix, we haven't talked to Felix in a long time out on the East Coast. Felix.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Felix doing all right, man. It's that shopping time of year, and let's fix things. It's kind of nice hearing that John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan are showing dudes. I mean, they're putting boots to people right and left right now.
They need to. They need to. Look. Let me tell you something. Now, I've been going back and forth on Facebook with all these 49ers fans.
Yeah.
Look, let's go ahead and just give Pittsburgh give them our second pick for AB. The reason why, look at the picks we've had. They ain't panned out. Solomon Thomas ain't panned out.
Oh.
Old Slapperhole Rubin, he ain't panned out. So, look, we get somebody who's already proven.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown is a game changer. Now he's going to open it up for Goodwin. He's going to open it up for Pettis. You get rid of Garcon. You get rid of some, but for somebody like that. Okay, it depends on what Pittsburgh wants. You can offer them a second with this deal, but if I want a number 2 pick, give them a number 2 pick. You have already a proven. You have so our offense is going from good to elite. Our offense is going to be elite now because it's going to open up so much more. Okay, so now he's 31, 32. Okay, so then by that time, Pettis had them developed or whatever. Kittle's, he'd probably be in his prime, and we can get another receiver probably in the draft. But somebody like this. You cannot bypass this. And I think as far as our defense, maybe the scheme that we were running wasn't the reason why we couldn't get sacks. So now by firing that defensive line coach or whatever, we get somebody else with a different scheme to get out. I want Jim Tom Sewell to come back.
I do too.
Line. I think he was good. Our players are
fundamentally sound. Yes.
A player like Antonio Brown. And it seems like that he wants to come here or whatever. The 49ers, they have about $68 million in cap space, plus another $33 they hadn't spent. So we're looking at like a $90 million in cap space.
And cap, I understand the cap is going to raise this year too. So yeah,
exactly. So, I mean, it seems like it's the writing on the wall that he wants. And think how much more it'll help out Garoppolo, because none of our receivers can get open except Kittles. Antonio Brown was the only one, and if he can't get open, I mean, he's double teaming. That means you have your good ones available, you have your Pettis available, you have Kittle.
Because Goodwin
it's going to open up your offense.
Yeah, because Goodwin's actually Jimmy G's guy. I mean, Marquise was open when nobody else was. So you did have two. Between George and Marquise, those guys will be open all the time. In fact, that's why I was worried about Nick Mullen.
But the thing about it is Marquise, of course, he can't stay on the field. Yeah. He's in the tent more than he's on the field. So, but you got to get a game. You got to get a game changer. And I understand we had a pass rush and this, that, and the other, but you have to have a game changer because look at the Rams, they're on the rise, or this, that, and the other. We are right there. If we just spend a little bit of money, because that's how you build your team through the draft and the free agency. And we've got some good draft picks, but you got to spend that money. I like what we did as far as Garoppolo, but he got to throw the ball. We need an elite receiver. If they want the number 2, damn it, give it to him. I don't give it to him. Yeah.
Felix, you're talking about this year and next year. Is that okay with you?
So now, okay, they can have it for this year, but maybe a number 2 next year or something. We can keep our number 2 because the number 2 pick is still high. Yeah. Now this year if they want the number 2, and number 2 this year, number 2 next year, that's fine. But if they want the second round pick this year and maybe next year or whatever, maybe a 5th or 6th round. But if they want the number 2 pick and that's it this year, give it to them. Give it to them. Give it. Yeah. Goodbye. Bye bye.
You're gonna. It's gonna be 2. It's gonna be 2 number 2 pick. No, first round picks the first 2 years. Or second round. They're saying second round pick. You know what? Actually, that probably is a good deal.
And the reason why I say it, Antonio Brown is a one-of-a-kind player. I don't understand but think about this, Ronbo. Your number 1 receiver don't want to play there, and your number 1 running back. That should tell you something about Pittsburgh. Your number 1 running back and your number 1 receiver. These are guys with heavy hitters. Le'Veon Bell the year before had 88 receptions, over 1,000 yards rushing. For the last 6 years, Antonio Brown has had over 100 yards in receiving. You don't get, and for them not to want to stay in Pittsburgh, it's something else that's going on in there or whatever. But I think if he comes and we hold him accountable and this, that, and other, say, look, whatever you did in Pittsburgh, that's fine, but you're not going to do it here. You hold him accountable. That's what you do. That's what you do. But you don't let a player like that go.
Away.
You go, hey, Pittsburgh, look, you want number 2? Go ahead and take it. Give me Brown. And it really would enlighten. It really would. And then to me, I think it would affect other free agents now because now they say, okay, the 49ers are making moves, so they're going to attract more free agents if you do something like that, I feel.
Good point.
But I think I think it's because the situation we've had, okay, Solomon Thomas, number 3 overall pick, he really hasn't panned out, right?
And he's supposed to be he's actually number 2, got traded down, right?
You see, and then we had Reuben, and then we had, George Kittle is number 5 overall pick or whatever, which is fine. But and I like Buck, I like Armstead. So maybe the scheme by firing that defensive line coach, maybe another scheme will help us out. But we got to get him.
Or technique-wise, they're not learning the right thing. And
or get him for number 2, and then try to get Von Miller, give them a second-round pick for Von Miller. There you go, right there.
Somebody was joking about Von Miller being on the market. I don't think Elway's going to let Von Miller leave, though.
But see, the thing about it is, though,
he did say something
when you start hearing rumors circulate, it's not circulating for nothing.
True.
It ain't circulating for nothing.
Where there's smoke,
so there's fire. So we supposed to win a franchise, of course, for 6. But we're not going to get the course. You got to spend like it's an investment, right? Some of the investments, you got to spend money. The cap money is there. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it, please. Oh, my God. Because if I have to watch the 49ers again, besides Kittle's, he's a fantastic player.
Yeah.
But just think about having somebody like AB and somebody who can really just open it up for everybody else.
Well, I'll tell you what, George is one who went right after him. I mean, the famous tweet is still running around. And
Staley, Jerry Rice, even Michael Irvin said, yeah, absolutely. A player like that, this is not a really-poop player. This is Antonio Brown. I don't understand he's had this. What locker room was perfect anyway? Ain't no locker room perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be something there.
Well, no.
But I think
49ers locker room.
I think I just think him. I think that would show other teams, okay, we're serious about winning, and perhaps the other free agents they won't probably ask for as much money because now they know they're in a situation where they can contend.
Hopefully,
like
and playing for a ring. Felix, we're going to stop. I'm going to tell you what, Felix, I'll be back tomorrow night. We can talk some more 49ers if you got some time, all right?
Yeah, okay, no problem.
All right, Phil. Have a good night.
All right.
It's Felix with all kind of good points. And, after the Khalil Mack thing fell through, the 49ers are fearless when it comes to making these deals that we can see. So they're not going to be frugal, I don't think. If he doesn't make a team, it's not going to be for that reason. Crystal Berman. Crystal, thank you. Okay. And San Fran Fan 30. Okay. People have a real double standard. AB quits on his team straight up, and everyone wants him. Yet Nick Bosa shuts it down for the season because of injury, and they call him a quitter. Ooh. He made, I think shots just got fired. Uh-oh. Dolomite. He says that $20 million will count against the Steelers cap. Yeah, now see, okay, that's what I hadn't looked into, and I heard something like this. If they wait a little later, it would count only $7 million against the Steelers. Because from what I'm seeing is the Steelers they're figuring they get some compensation because of Le'Veon, which adds up to about $14 million. They were looking at something else, so they don't take such an ass whooping on that. If the 49ers don't have to pay that entire money, you can pretty much consider AB will be in town. Adrian Gutierrez, our defense has too many holes. If you want to patch up this team and make them a playoff team, you need to sign Earl Thomas, Clay Matthews to a one-year deal, Patrick Peterson, draft post, and Antonio Brown. I don't know. That's Patrick Peterson, draft Bosa, add Antonio Brown. Yeah. What a lot of people aren't paying any attention to is maturity plays a large role in this young team, too. I suspect by next year, you'll see a different team than you've seen this year for sure. Dante Pettis, I don't know how fast he's going to develop, but I can see now he could be easily elite. He just needed some time to be in the NFL. What we're going to see with him. So I don't see going free agency for a lot of people. You still need to let your youngsters grow. Because if you start getting a lot of free agents and make your youngsters sit on the bench, you're sort of stunting growth and you're sort of backpedaling. Because what are the older guys, what if they get to the point where they can no longer perform and your kid has been sitting on the bench, he hasn't been getting ready for the NFL. So it's a fine line you walk and a very slippery slope if you're going to start adding up a bunch of free agents. Now, one or two here and there is okay, but you start filling up your roster of the free agents, you look like the Rams, who are going to have ramifications coming up, probably starting as early as next year. Is that Jeff Taz says strength and conditioning coach already fired, so the injuries may just be an anomaly. I hope so. Because come on, what is everybody doing going down? And it's funny because Jimmy G broke his arm, right? So you got both Jimmy G and Kowalski again. I thought Jimmy G, I'm sorry. Jimmy Ward broke his arm, right? So him and Kowalski, back-to-back seasons breaking their arm. I don't know if a strength and conditioning coach can save that. Is it their technique? What are they doing? How is it that out of all the teams in the league, safeties, our guys break their arm 2 years back-to-back? Is it technique and tackle? Hey, Jock! Sup?
Big boy, what's up, B?
Hey, Jock, man. I'm sitting back here looking. There's a photo in front of me of Jerry Rice and AB on the phone, FaceTiming each other, and everybody's wondering which free agents availability coming out of the playoffs should we be talking to. And it seems the 49 locker room is all up. Bring AB on in here, man. Take him down to Fisher Boys to get him some clam chowder and sourdough French.
What's been going on? I see Lynch and Cheyenne, man, they cleaning house, man. What's been going on?
Everybody's getting put out. They'll start firing.
Hey, after the season, they talk about, oh no, we are keeping, the
everybody's
whole
in
staff.
place.
And them motherfuckers know they were lying, dog. They know they were lying.
Hey, Jock, you know what's so funny? Because they was asking about Eric Armstead, and they went ahead and said, just like you're saying now, we like Eric Armstead. And then, but he finished it up. Kyle Shanahan finished the statement up by saying, but we're not going to make any promises or commitments right now because all these things depend on manipulation of the cash flow and that type of thing, with available funding. So what Kyle's saying is he's gone. Because look what he's doing now. Kyle talks out of one side of his mouth, when it comes to these kind of dealings. He won't say anything he doesn't want you to argue with him about. He doesn't want you to start asking him a bunch of questions, so he just says what you need to hear. He's brilliant with that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, damn, them fool, they just playing this shit the right way, man. They playing the right way. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if those guys came into work and they call them on the phone.
Right now, they getting ready for the I think the squad is gonna represent on the college game. What do you call it?
Senior Bowl?
I think.
You talking about Kyle and John Gruden? Your coaching, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Senior Bowl.
The Senior Bowl. You know, they get ready to go in there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. So
they're gonna get a close-up look at who's hot and who's not. I forget about that, Jock. That's a good point. 49ers are gonna be taking a good look at some of those players, and they're gonna see them on a daily basis for weeks. That's an advantage, or 2 weeks at least, right? I think they train a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see a lot of a player in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Are they thinking of bringing that guy that used to be our offensive coordinator?
Jimmy T.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Bryant's name's been pulled in there too. Bryant Young. So I don't know. I don't know if these are popular names or what.
Because right now, we got like what? 3 people that no longer with the team. The strength coordinator.
Ray Wright.
We got the D line, and then somebody else.
Sigonina.
You know,
and Ferguson and Halfley, they're out of here. The secondary coach. Ferguson was a strength and conditioning coach as well. So.
But the thing that's scaring me, Ronbo, is like,
who's going to replace him?
I'm looking at the team, and no move that's being made. You know what I'm saying? It's like the Niners just disappear in the face of the earth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hearing that. They're making moves. You know what I'm saying? It's like okay.
They're making all the legal moves they can make right now. You can't make any moves on any players or anything just yet, or coaches. Well, no, you can move coaches, but players. You can't talk to them, but they can clean house. They can clean their own house. I wonder how soon they can hire, though. You can fire people, but I don't know if you can hire people yet.
That's exactly what I want to know. That's exactly what I want to know.
Who's going to replace these people with?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And are they going to be college people coming in? Because that's going to take time for those guys to get used to, you know what I'm saying? Those college coaches, you know what I'm saying? Because I know, knowing Shanahan, he's gonna go into college area to look for guys to replace those guys that he just hired. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's gonna stay in the NFL. You know, he probably gonna go into college. You know what I'm saying?
Because otherwise, I don't know. Unless somebody's gonna get fired from someplace else and get brought in, But I don't want anybody that's fired from someplace else. Like you're saying, call Ohio State, call Michigan, call wherever. If there are people that want another job in NFL and they're doing a good job where they are, not fired, not got a long list of guys on the IR, yeah, bring him on in here. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, you know, but anyway, like I said, man, hey, Ronbo, man, if Tate is available, I want him on the team. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Golden.
Because Tate, Golden Tate, you know, I want him. That boy is a beast, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He ain't scared of contact or nothing.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want him.
Could be.
You know, so.
Because I don't know if the Eagles going to cut him loose or not, but yeah, he's one of the free agents. So.
Yeah, he's a free agent. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully Richard, you know, recruit, you know, his boy from Seattle.
Earl Thomas.
You know, Earl. You know. Hopefully
Golden's actually one of his boys
Earl,
too, actually. Remember, Golden started in Seattle, so.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So, oh man, that'll be awesome, man. That'll be awesome.
Jock, we're gonna go. I tell you what, get a chance, man. Get on in here tomorrow. We'll look for you.
Oh, you'll be on tomorrow?
Yeah, Monday Night Raw is back, fam. The show is. Yeah.
Ooh-wee. All right, Ronbo. I see you, brother.
All right, fam.
All right, Ronbo. Take it easy, bro.
You too. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
It's Jock out in Florida way. HD487 says, Ronbo, who do you want to blow out in the Super Bowl next year? Ooh. I will tell the truth about one thing, though. The Patriots still scare me. Brady could be 50 damn years old. I still think he's going to find a way to come out and perform. Did you see him in this game? Still making them shots. I don't get it. But I would love to blow out the Patriots. But I got a feeling it could be a changing of the guard this year. It could be time for Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs to start their run. They got a lot of young, very talented players that have come ripe of age. See, that's what we need to do. You see? They got to wait till 49ers need to give a little time, get in stride. Don't go crazy with the free agents, but just plug one in here and there and let them grow together and become menacing. Because Jimmy G and some of the guys he's got around him now, I want that so badly to develop. Down in Montana, I have a feeling AB comes to the 49ers. Go check out his IG story. I know. Some people say it's already a done deal. It's not even legal to be a done deal yet. Donald Ledbetter says, hey, we had 18 different safety combinations. And people wonder why we couldn't play no defense and out there pointing around. Hey, what are you doing out here? I'm playing safety. What happened to Jimmy? Jimmy's been gone for weeks, fool. I could just... Anyway, that needs to change. Is it Elo? Is that supposed to be Elroy? Is it Elo? Hey, you and Rivera says San Francisco 49er fan from Westlake, Texas. Hey! What's going on, man? What's going on? And Vader says, what's up? It's time. It's red and gold time. Time. I love what you said. Josh Chernusky, if we could get Adam, I was thinking Adam Levine of I thought you were Adam Levine of Maroon 5. Is this Adam Leviter from Atlanta to replace Mike Person? That would be great. I'm telling you right now, though, I still want Joshua Garnett at that position. I want to see what he looks like because Joshua Garnett showed me something the last time we seen him. Hey, Ray Histo, what's up? Hey, seen you in a while, Ray. What's up, man? Doing all right. Here it comes. Let me get this right now. It's the icon, the showstopper, Mr. San Francisco. I always leave out one. And Mr. Wait, which one did I leave out?
It's the icon, the showstopper, the main event.
The main event.
God.
Mr. San Francisco. HBK. Sup?
Yo, what up, Ronbo?
Hey, man, we just sit back here, man. I'm tripping on like AB. The momentum seems to be picking up. We're shopping for like the guys have been kicked to the curb in the playoffs already, which ones we won't. And the rumor around the house is 49ers, according to word on the street, are chomping at the bit, welcoming AB to the locker room. Ain't gonna be no problem. So I said, well, look at this. Oh, God. So, what do you think of HBK?
Well, I mean, it's like, actually, I'm sitting here looking at a game that I recorded, us beating Seattle and stuff, and right now it's like in the third quarter, and I'm just kind of, I was like, I'm my own coach, and I'm like, looking at, Tavarius Moore, number 33 on 83, and it's like about, I'll say 8 minutes and about 58 seconds in the third quarter. And I'm basically kind of like, looking at that game and stuff, as I was hearing, you talk to Nine Brothers or whatnot. Yeah, there is a God, and he loves me, and he loves us because he actually allowed the LA Rams to beat the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, granted, Rams fans may irk you to the point where you hate them. I can actually stand on Ram fans. See, I live in North Carolina. See, I'm on the East Coast. So, I mean, it's like, I live in predominantly Cowboy country. I work with a bunch of Cowboy fans, and now tomorrow I can go to work and say, shut the fuck up, because y'all are going. It's like, by the way, it's like, who y'all play NFC Championship game? Oh, that's right. Y'all don't, because you're out. So the only other piece of business left to take care of, Ronbo, is between LA Rams, Kansas City Chiefs, or the New Orleans Saints. Whoever takes out Drew Brees, cool. Well, other than that, Ronbo, it's like, by me being the NFC West guy, being a 49er guy, I kind of want to lean towards the LA Rams and stuff, to represent our division and represent the NFC and also bring the Super Bowl back. But if the Saints do win the NFC Championship game, I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to be mad at all.
Good.
And stuff, because, I mean, it's like, whoever takes out the New England Patriots, cool. I mean, kudos, congrats, whatever. But anyway, let's get back to the main subject. Now, as far as AB and Odell Beckham Jr., I'm on the side of OBJ for the simple fact of the age, the age difference. It's like, okay, AB's 30, OBJ is 26. So, how many years max would you get out of AB? Maybe like 3 to 5 at best, give or take.
Yeah.
And then it's like, and then it's like with OBJ and stuff, it's more of like an upside versus like age and stuff, because you got some years to play with. Like, I'll say 4 to 5, maybe a little more than that, depending on the situation. And it's like, as far as the compensation, I think we talked about this last week, where I would be willing to give up like a 2, because like I said last week, okay, our second pick, like our first pick in the second round is a high second round pick anyway. It's almost like bottom first round almost. So say for some reason, Ronbo, say we did give up our number 2 pick to Pittsburgh for AB. Okay, do you think it's conceivable that we could trade back into the first round with our higher second round pick?
Well, yeah, that's always conceivable. But I mean, what would you be coming back in the first round for?
Well, I mean, it's like for a pass rush. For a pass rush. I mean, bar we don't do nothing in free agency. Okay, I'll say trade back into the first round, go for a pass rush. And sometimes I mean, and like I think one of the calls that said, I mean, sometimes we got nuts hang, man. I mean, we got to go after. I ain't saying break the bank. I ain't saying mortgage a farm or anything like that. But if we want to be good, we want to stop being in other people's shadow, especially the Rams and other people in the NFC or let alone our division. I mean, we got to spend some motherfucking cash, Ronbo. I mean, it's like, granted, I mean, it's like, people want to come to us and stuff. I mean, it's like, okay, let's just go after them. I mean, let's stop bullshitting and go after them because, I'm trying to win. I mean, we had 2 years to trust the process. And I'm still trusting the process. I'm still going along with the flow. I ain't willing to, say jump off the cliff like the Rams and stuff and go all in, push my chips all to the middle of the table and go all in. Yeah. But it's like, now you're reaching the point of your contract, Shanahan and Lynch, which is the point where now you got to pull some bold, radical-ass moves because, how much longer, I mean, granted, you got 6-year deals, but how much longer do you have to trust the process if you Jed York? I mean, now you got to be a little more aggressive now. Still stay with your plan, stay within the framework of your plan, but just kind of turn it up a little bit because now, I won't say the clock is ticking, but it's like shit's starting to get real. And it's like, we can't afford another losing season. I mean, granted, we finished 6-10. I mean, we're supposed to progress and move towards, getting back in the playoffs and stuff. And now it's like, we got to be bold. So it's like, if we can get Earl Thomas, I'm cool with that. I mean, and keep Adrian Colbert, kind of like, rotate him out, that 1-2. But it's like, kind of like, give, AC, a little while to season a little bit more. And, let's see, is Jalen Ramsey available? I mean, is he available?
It's hard to say because Jalen Ramsey has really annoyed the Jaguars. You know what? If there's a team that's going to be doing some house cleaning this offseason, Jaguars is going to be one of them.
Well, I mean, it's like, imagine this. Sherman and Jalen, I mean, it's like because Jalen pretty much practices his game after Richard Sherman anyway. Agitated, trash talking, getting your head under your skin, cause the opposing offensive receiver to lose their cool.
Yeah, remember AJ Green and him? And Jalen was just laying there like a limp doll, and AJ was just whooping him, but just beating that. Jalen could take some serious punches. Man, I'm impressed.
I mean, it's like that was like reminiscent of Cortland Finnegan and it's like of Andre Johnson from when they was in Tennessee and Houston. When they went head to head, Cortland Finnegan and AJ Johnson.
But AJ Green is strong. I mean, he's whipping Jalen around like a rag doll. Rage will make that happen, I guess, because But HBK, we gotta go.
I mean, it's like one other thing. I heard you say AJ. I mean, Lee, the linebacker for us. I mean, I'm cool with him being on the team. But I want another rock solid linebacker. And it's like, who do you figure that we can go after free agency or maybe in the draft and something be more plausible as far as the middle linebacker who plays Ruben?
Well, the kid over at LSU. Was it David? Is his last name White? David White? I've got to get in my college players. Anyway, the linebacker at LSU is just straight money. I was watching him a couple of weeks ago. So there's I don't know if there's a lot of linebackers out though. There's not a lot. This draft is kind of weak to be honest. So we'll see. Anyway, HBK.
Well, other than that, Ronbo and stuff, HBK and Quick, we're out, and we'll holler at you tomorrow on Monday Night Raw, bro.
All right, and be looking for you too, HBK. Have a great night.
Indeed.
Thanks, fam. And see, TNYLTA. I'm telling you, fam, somebody is going to get an ass whooping next year. The 49ers have sat back for 2 years and been abused for reasons that had nothing to do half the time with football or the players. A lot of surrounding circumstances that make no sense. Now, the 49ers will be coming in with blood in their eye next year. The bottom line is, can we please keep 90 to 80% of this team on the field? If that happens, I guarantee somebody's going to get an ass whooping. See, because people look at the 49ers like, that's the 49ers, and ain't nobody Ain't no high-priced player on the field except for maybe two. George Kittle's underpaid because he's a rookie. But everybody else is who? We got some defenders. I take that back. But come on, man. That is not the real 49ers, especially offensively. So people talk about the 49ers suck. Shut up. Anyway, John Haynes, what's up? And the Night Empire fam. What's up, John? Mario Ping says, Fort Worth, Texas, 49ers fam. Yes, yes. And you know what I like about it? We have so many folks in Texas. I wonder if the Cowboys know about this. Ike Walker! So Amari Cooper does make sense. We got a draft pick and is a great route runner, big size, and can beat one-on-one coverage. You have to deal with them boys, though. I think the boys gave up a first-round pick. So Amari's he's going to be a Cowboy for a while. Unless somebody ponies up a first-round pick. I guess we could do that if you really wanted him that bad. Jerry Jones may listen because Amari did some disappearing on a few times that are questionable. Kiki Warren says, what up, Pedro? Salah has not had a healthy defense. He has been there. Got to give him one more year. They pretty much are going to do that. If they were going to fire Salah, they would have fired him by now. Jay Duke, they fired everybody around Salah, though. Jay Duke reviews Hakeem Butler, wide receiver, Iowa State. Says, kid is a beast in this year's draft. You know, somebody else mentioned, though, give me another superstar tight end so we can win him double and triple tight end sets. With George Kittle, man, bam. Kittle be getting up. You see, he runs like a 4.5. Kittle was 190, I think, when he came into college. I'm not sure where he was. It must have been when he came into Iowa State. He plays like a guy at 190, even at his 200-plus pounds. Hey, Sean! Come on in, Sean.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you doing, man?
Sean, doing all right. As I say, this is that fun time of no stress time of year where it's just shopping around, looking to see what's going to happen. I'm looking at photos of AB and Jerry Rice on FaceTime. It's hysterical. What's going on?
Man, it seems like the more I watch the playoffs, man, it's as much as I would like to say we're close, it just makes me realize how much shit we need, man. Because just seeing the way these guys, I don't know, we're going to have some guys next year, they're going to come in with a whole new level of confidence because they got a whole new year under their belt and things like that. And
they learned some things too.
Man, this off season, Ronbo, it seems so crucial in comparison to what we've seen in the past, like the off seasons that we've seen with Chip Kelly, the off seasons that we've seen with Tom Sula. Those off seasons we were like, yeah. But this one, because we have the coach in place, we have we do have some key parts in place, but we're so close to actually doing something, and if we don't get it right, we're gonna be really far behind for the simple fact that we can't have Shanahan struggling like this in year 5 for him.
Yeah,
does it make sense? He because it can get away from us real quick, man. So this is the off season where they have to get it right, Ronbo. I mean, there's no it's just because before you know it, like I say, it's gonna be year 5 for Shanahan, man. It ain't. Last thing we want to do is lose Shanahan, in my opinion. I agree. We don't want to lose no Shanahan, And so this is the year, in my opinion, which could make or break. It definitely will break John Lynch. It'll definitely break John Lynch. Shanahan will be around a little bit longer, but this offseason, man, I'm not going to lie to you. I've been more nervous for this offseason than I have probably in the last, I don't know, maybe 8-9 years, to be honest with you. That's just my opinion, though. What do you think?
I agree. And remember, too, it's going to be Kyle Shanahan that's going to determine the fate of John Lynch. Now, if he thinks that John is not competent, if he thinks for one moment that John can't handle that spot, it's going to be up to him, which is really funny because we all forget sometimes Jed went and told him, who do you want to be your general manager? And he picked John. So if he gets sick of John or something like that, I guess he would be saying goodbye. But in the meantime, unless Jed just gets mad and tells Kyle, listen, I've had enough of John. I'm going to go ahead and let him go. And let's shop around for a new guy. I guess that is possible.
Yeah, and and everybody about the rumors about guys coming into the front office for whatever reasons, and like what's that guy that was the old Colts GM? What's that guy's name?
Oh, and he's in the fold. I understand that he may be joining
the
staff. He already has, hasn't he?
Yeah, I believe so. So that's kind of like in the works with John. This is it, man. Because if not, you're pushing out a next man up.
Makes sense.
It's So Jed York, as much as he's caught a lot of flack from the fans, and as much as we like to say things about Jed York. He's trying to get it right too. He doesn't want to see the organization fail. He's got to be sick of taking punches on the chin and everything.
Oh, he's
like
been
that.
taking them too, ain't he?
Yes. From everybody, all of them. So
even his wife and children.
Absolutely. So it's just the more that I watch the playoffs and I see the energy and the dynamic that they play with and the playmakers that they have, and just watching it, man. And for people to say that we really don't need wide receivers. Look, man, Dante Pettis, he's a finesse guy, but he doesn't seem like a brute to me. He doesn't seem like we need just that dominant force as a wide receiver. Now, I'm not saying he can't turn around and be that guy, but he's a little soft. He's even a little soft in the voice. You know what I mean? When he talks on, he's like, oh, this dude,
I know.
But
he's a gentle dude, though.
You said something earlier that I really liked what you said, Ronbo, when you said that I don't know how you worded it, but pretty much like who's to say that Richie James can't be the next AB?
Yeah, really. That's why. Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, be careful. As I say, some people got to be careful. You can't drag in a bunch of people and stunt the growth of some of the youngsters that may have huge potential. We got to bring that out first. So I'm saying, bring in one or two here, but Richie James could be the next AB. Who knows? He's got it in him. You can see that.
See, and when you see it, you can tell he's got a little dog in him.
Lots.
That's what we need, Ronbo. And when you see these playoff teams, man, all them boys got dog in them. They got dog in them. And you could just see it by the way that they play. We got some guys that, I don't know. They're not playoff pedigree, shall I say? Like they're good, but they ain't got that dog in them. I'm just saying, man. I don't know. That's what we need.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. Because you know what? I don't know if it's old school yet or what, but the kind of football players that I remember. They weren't the kind of guys that are real sociable, you could get along really good with, or think you could just walk up and say hi to them. They're not approachable. They're kind of scary in some small way. Guys like Jerry Rice and they're social kind of guys. But your average football player is the kind of guy that you look at him, you probably don't want to bother him. We don't have guys like that. Every one of our guys look like friendly guys. Hey, DeForest, man, I'll meet you down at, we'll be there. We'll bring a bunch of friends. We'll hang out. You can't do that with guys in the past. So, I know what you're talking about.
Right.
So.
That's all. But this offseason, man, is so crucial, man. And I'm on pins and needles, man, just thinking about what we're going to do. I mean, really, man. This is because you already know it, Ronbo. I feel like I'm just preaching to the choir, man. But it's crucial, and it's because we're so close. But if we don't get it right, we're going to be real far. Before you know it, we're going to be in year 5 or 6 of Kyle Shanahan's contract, and where are we going to be, man? Where are we going to be? We're going to be doing this shit all over.
No, Sean, don't talk like this. Sean, I got to tell you, though.
But you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, but I think we got Kyle. He grew up in a football family. I think he's got a pretty firm concept and grasp of what he's doing. Things have to come. We had the worst luck in the world last year with losing the wrrong players.
No doubt.
That made a huge difference. They got to stay healthy, though, or else this will be a routine, actually. Going out and crying and getting flexed out of Sunday night and things like that. But that should change this year. I'm hoping if guys can stop getting injured. It's a scary thing. We'll see.
Yes, sir. And you know, Kyle Shanahan, he's taking it personal because, you know, his first year his first time being head coach and things like that. He's got some things he wants to prove, man. You can see it in his face. And the thing I like about Kyle Shanahan, man, he's marching up and down the sideline. He gives zero fucks. You know what I mean? He lets you have it. Obviously, we've seen it. But,
I'm looking for him to grab a referee and just body slam him one time. Sean looked really pissed a couple of times. Damn.
Oh, man.
Anyway.
Yeah,
but Sean, get some time. Come on back tomorrow night. We ran out. And always good to hear from you. I hear that little girl back there.
Yeah, man.
She's having fun, ain't she?
No, actually, I'm over here at the store, so she's over here looking at the bikes. Her birthday's in a couple of days, so she said what she wants for her birthday. So,
right.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, man. All right, brother.
All right, fam. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yes,
all right, John. Have a good night.
Sir. All right. Later.
Yeah. Who is this Razor's talking about? He's just not all that for a top 10 pick. I knew what you guys were talking about. I'll go back to that later. Eric Sanchez. I've seen Eric in a while. Let's see what Eric said. He says, no more excuses. Year 3, time to produce a winning season, or coaches in the hot seat. It's in a little flame there. I didn't see it. Thank you, Ronbo, for your platform. Hey, Eric, man, it's my pleasure, man. I love talking 49ers. And brother Hobbs L. I don't think Jimmy G has a favorite target. Goodwin was just lucky that G-Rap knows how to get the ball to him. And that's true. But you know what the thing is? What I liked about Goodwin last year was he was a safety net. If nobody else is open, nobody can stay with Goodwin. You've never seen anybody, unless he's going deep downfield and he's got a couple of guys trailing him. But if you got another play going on, I got my options. I got option 1. He's busy. Got number 2. I can always hit Goodwin right quick. You know what I'm saying? It's not that Goodwin is like the premier wide receiver, but nobody could really cover him. So if I got another plan going, if it doesn't pan out, I got Goodwin. That's why the 49ers in that last year were so devastated for that last 5 games. If nobody else is open, Marquise was. See, that's why I like him. I just really like him because he's that guy, the invincible one. So, but he gets hurt. And I understand that. So I gotta hope that they find a way. But they're gonna use him in a different way this year, from what I understand. So Jimmy G will, use somebody else if he gets a chance. Huh? Smith, that says Tom Sewell's a hell of a D-line coach. Say what you want. Smith, I agree with you, man. And Jeff Dan, we are getting Demarcus Lawrence. We are not getting Demarcus Lawrence. Yeah, I agree. I said Demarcus Lawrence can keep his little high-priced butt over there, man. I didn't see nothing I appreciated in that game. Gucci boy. In my opinion, it's not smart for a rebuilding team to give away picks for a guy who thinks the sun evolves around him. It's up to John and Kyle to draft a young receiver, develop him. And Gucci, well, you're right to the extent that it's hard to get a number 1 receiver from somebody else. You normally do have to get him out of the draft. I don't know. We'll see what happens next with that, though. So, because it's kind of a scheme. Jesse from Walla Walla says we just need to wait patiently. The three-headed monster, Kyle, John, and Jen are already cleaning house. The coaches now, they're just waiting to pounce on free agents or trades. Believe me, Niner fam, and I do. You got to, we get impatient because we're getting our ass kicked so long that we can't stand it anymore. We start thinking, I want 15 free agents in here. Get rid of everybody, man. If Don Lynch does one more thing wrong, fire him. See, you got to be careful. These knee-jerk reactions can get you killed, too. Hey, Tony.
What's up, Ronbo?
Tony, man, we just sit back here and contemplating. It's fun getting all these opinions together because it's like throwing wood on a fire that keeps the flames keep leaping up in the air because some of the things people believe and say are pretty funny. And then others are being real cool about it. But what are you thinking tonight?
Well, I wanted to bring up Cliff Kingsbury, the Cardinals' new coach, and he talked about how he wanted to pick Kyler Murray with the first pick, or it was an option. He said he definitely would. Mm-hmm. I think that's genius.
Hey, Tony, one question before you go any further on that. When did he say that? Because I had an argument with somebody about that yesterday. Did he say that recently, Or did he say that a while back?
He within the week. I think it was like the day after he got the job with Arizona.
Okay, I'm right then. He did disrespect Rosen, and the only reason you say something like that publicly is you got to be serious. Otherwise, you wouldn't say it, right?
Yeah. So the way I'm looking at it, for the Cardinals, it's a way to motivate Josh Rosen, and it makes the first overall pick more valuable. Because now the teams that want
That's true.
We can't just wait and jump ahead to 5. We have to go straight for 1. Because if we don't do that, the Cardinals might pick up our guy. So that happens. And then our pick gets even more value.
Yeah.
Because now there's less of a chance that Nick Bosa or another edge rusher goes at number 1. Because now it's probably going to be a quarterback-driven pick.
As usual.
So when you look at it that way, our pick is going to be much more valuable for guys like the Raiders and the Buccaneers who need another edge rusher. So I think what he did was genius. At first I was like, he's really stupid. Why would you want to do that?
Publicly with that statement. That's why I said, wow, is he serious? So he got me. I mean, if he was going to throw a gotcha, he got me. I mean, do you think he told Rosen, listen, what you're going to hear publicly next, don't take it seriously and keep this to yourself, okay? Some of the statements I made, don't take it personally, okay? I'm not talking about you in the way you think, and I'm going to leave it right there. And Rosen's probably sitting there thinking, what?
No.
So
the whole point of that, I think, was to, one, drive up the stock of the number 1 overall pick, and 2, motivate Rosen. If they tell him, like, we're not really serious about what Cliff is about to say.
Good point.
Like, why would you do that? It gives him security. You don't want to give any player security in this league.
True.
Because then they get comfortable and they stop working as hard, right? There should always be competition. And Josh Rosen weirdly has a chip on his shoulder. Grew up a perfect life, but has a chip on his shoulder about 3 teams not drafting him.
Right. You read that too? It made me laugh. He's going to make them all pay. Josh.
Yeah. Oh, really? He'll make them all pay. He won't do anything.
He'll be sorry.
It's not even about him not being able to play. He has the worst line in the league. He has no receivers. Christian Kirk is about Dante Pettis level, and Larry Fitzgerald is old and washed up. I think he should retire.
And they got rid of their other guys. So they had a couple of more receivers. And what's his name did not come back into form. What's that running back's name?
David Johnson.
Dave Johnson did not really scare anybody last year, so you're right. Rosen's got no real weapons.
David Johnson was a top 15 back, in my opinion, last year, toward the end of the year, but you can't bank on him being your franchise guy at the running back position. He just isn't it anymore. After those injuries he had in the ACL surgery, you can't really recover 100%. We saw it with Navarro Bowman. He was an absolute stud monster, really, really fast, and then afterwards, he was a shell of himself. He was still very good, but not
like he was.
Fault.
Yeah, and you add Achilles injury to that as well. That's too much. So
it's bad. Yeah, but I want to talk about the Raiders for a little bit too, because Marshawn Lynch said that when he signed with the Raiders, he was going to leave the team and retire again once they moved from Oakland. They don't have anywhere to play next year because they're not going to be in Oakland. Do you think he's going to retire?
They're going to be at Levi's, from what I understand. Jesus Christ.
They are?
Yeah.
Better
it's almost
take
a done
all the
deal.
money from Mark Jackson
Sounds like.
or Mark Davis. We need to really make them pay. Like, we need to drive the prices up for staying in our stadium by like 10,000% for what they did to us with Khalil Mack. That was not right.
Revenge would be sweet. Yes.
Or we just say flat out, no, you can't play with us. I think that would be better.
Or you guys going to pay the bigger half of the rent here. You understand? You guys, that deal, we haven't forgotten about that yet. What makes you guys think we did that because no, you didn't. You did it on purpose. You're going to pay 80% of this goddamn rent if you want to stay in here, or we're going to find a way to get you out of here. We don't care if you play in a local high school. I'd give it to him so bad. Oh. So,
I hate the Raiders.
Oh, we could exchange how much hate we have for that team and organization.
Man, I can't wait to play them again in 4 years so we can whoop their asses like no one's business.
God.
Of course, they're going to be irrelevant. They won't be in Oakland. They'll be in Vegas wasting all their money. But
yeah. And it won't be, some of the sting will be taken out of it. Like, when the Rams went to St. Louis, it just, and they came back. I mean, the novelty wears off, Yeah. I mean, the Raiders are a joke. And they can't come back and bother us with, we're the king of the Bay. You guys are no longer the king of the Bay anyway. So what are you doing here? You must come to get
They're never
beat.
going to come back. I don't think. Yeah.
Raiders.
Let me tell you something, though. They have a ton of picks. Even though they don't have a ton of cap space right now, all of their veterans have expiring contracts next year. They're in good position if Mike Mayock can do something. I just don't think they're going to do anything because the Raiders are historically terrible.
I know. I forgot about Mayock.
One good season in the last 18. That's really what it comes down to.
Yep.
And they were out in the wild card round.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And badly beaten.
Honestly, I think we have a bright future. John Lynch needs to stop being like Bill Belichick when he doesn't have the groundwork in place.
Mm-hmm.
I think next year we are a playoff team if we can address some issues, mainly being the pass rusher, edge rusher position.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really all I have to say for tonight. I just want to let everyone know that Cliff Kingsbury being an idiot is actually kind of genius. And it's going to help us.
Because you know what, Tony? You are brilliant for actually catching that stunt. I hadn't looked at it that way. I just thought Kingsbury was kind of an idiot, like you're saying. What is he doing?
Yeah.
You're disrespecting your starting quarterback. But like you're saying, maybe Rosen steps up his game, or he calls his dad and says, can you get rid of this guy for me?
Oh, my God. Yeah, Kingsbury isn't going to do anything, though. He had under a 500 win percentage in college. That doesn't translate to the NFL. It's always going to get worse.
Yeah. The NFL Network guys are saying that too. This may not work out. Oh, what's the blonde guy that comes on with Mike Florio? Chris Sims. Chris Sims has almost promised everybody that's not going to work. Hilarious.
Yeah, everyone's trying to find the new Sean McVay, but there's only two guys in the league that young that are going to work, and it's Shanahan and McVay.
He's one of them.
That's it.
Right. All right, Tony. Talk to you tomorrow if you get some time, okay?
All right, yeah, see you tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, this thing about the elusive search for the next McVay, I can't wait till this ends. And Ogie says, a free agent brought us our last Super Bowl. The Cowboy? Wait, no, Cowboy wasn't with us. We lost that one. Jeff Garcia, T.O. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Okie Niner, man. I like it's like a trivia question. Which free agent brought the 49ers their last Super Bowl? Oh, what am I talking about? Prime time. You almost got me. I forgot about him. And then he left us and went to Dallas and got them a Super Bowl. Okay, let me not get in that because it kind of makes me mad when I think about it. And it's Jesus my King, right? Ronbo, if you miss me, give me a shout out. Jesus my King, what's up? Good to see you. We've had somebody here though been impersonating you. That person didn't know that I knew, but are you the original Jesus my King? If so, I know you always gave us your real name. What is your real name? All right. Anyway, Brother Hobbs L says, last year here on Rumble Sports during the draft, everybody had this person and that person, but Niners went offensive line, everybody Johnson. I know. Nobody's seen McGlinchey coming. Man. Daniel Gohig, what do you think about Niners going after, but don't know England defensive line coach because those guys are aggressive? I like that. The 49ers must have somebody in mind. You don't just fire people without having replacements, so they must know exactly who they're going to go get. I can't wait to see who it is. But when you can announce those people anytime you want, though. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. Yeah. Oh, hey, that's right. Ken Norton was also. Yeah. I thought Yeah, Ken Norton wasn't ours in the first. Where did Ken come from? Yeah, I know Dion, the Atlanta Falcon. And yeah, thanks, Okie. It's fun stuff, man. Ken Norton I had forgotten about. That's why Ken Norton doesn't have a hardcore allegiance to us, and he had no problem coming over. Yeah, nice, thanks, man. Sure, I'll work here. You show me everything I need to see here. Let's see. Week later, yeah, I've got to go. I'm going back to Seattle. Pete called me. Get out, go then. Just go. So, 860. No, 860. All right. Anyway, that's why Ken Norton Jr., man, kind of, okay, boy. Yeah, Ken Norton Jr. kind of, boy. That's all right. We got to beat Ken Norton. You know what's really got a kick out of during that game? Because our guy Robert Saleh was over there. He was getting crazy. You know how Robert Saleh, remember they dropped Russell Wilson when Dee Ford dropped Russell Wilson over on the sideline? All of a sudden you see this body dive into the stack. That was Robert Saleh. And then, since Robert Saleh was showing extremely emotion, because before the game started, Robert Saleh, it's personal. Then you see Ken Norton Jr. on the other side. Every time they made a play, he's over there getting all excited. And don't be putting the camera on him. Hey, K-Boy.
What's going on, Ronbo? Yeah, it was Dion, man. It was Dion on it. That was the last free agent that got us our Super Bowl.
Did you remember Ken Norton, too?
Oh, yeah, Ken Norton. When he came, they kind of like switched positions. Like, when Dion came from the Falcons and came to us, he went to Dallas, and Norton came here. So
I know, it's strange.
Too, so,
yeah.
So they kind of swapped it. But that was kind of getting to one of my points. Man, I think I love the playoffs and everything, but the playoffs is so much better when you have us Niners in it, the Cowgirls, Green Bay Packers, and the New York Football Little Giants.
All the most substantial organizations in the NFL. No, I hear you. Of course.
I know.
As bad as we hate the Cowboys, but they do they just like us. It's good for football.
It is. It's good. It's great for football. It's great for the NFL. It's great for the NFC. It just brings me back to them late 80s, early 90s playoff contests that we had all around
rivalries. Yep.
Yes, it was so much better.
And the Hawks and the Rams weren't involved. See, that's why I just want them to know.
Yeah. And they never will be. They have their little glory period now where they can say something for the past 1 or 2, 3 years and stuff like that. But once we get to going next year, we're gonna rule NFL again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to give a shout out to you and the platform, all the people that's calling in, man. For a person like me that doesn't really follow college football, man, I'm just getting so much knowledge.
Same here.
Just like
I don't have time either. I agree.
Yeah, I don't have time. I'm working 2 or 3 jobs at a time, this and that and the other. But in college football really don't excite me like NFL football does.
Yeah.
But it's good to know about these other players. Yeah, it's hard to keep up. I mean, I can kind of follow what's going on around here in Texas with Oklahoma and Texas and Baylor, Texas Tech, things of them,
Oh, and then where you're at, it's like high school and up. It's really
high school.
All the little small towns.
High school is dominant here.
Yeah. The high school teams, everybody in town's at the game.
I know a little bit, just because of the high school talent we got here in Texas alone, so.
Yeah.
But, man, I think we still, been thinking about it. I've been saying over the last year we need a number 1 wide receiver, but now, AB kind of scares me a little bit with his personality. I just don't want him to influence his locker room of good guys that we got and put them on the wrong path, stuff like that. But we may not need like a dominant number 1. Like I heard Jock saying Golden Tate, that would be a good option. Because I think we got a potential good number 1 in our wide receiver core right now in Richie James or Pettis. The experts say that outside of quarterback, wide receiver and DBs are like the hardest position to get acclimated to in the NFL. So I think when one of them actually get that route running tree down, and with the complicated offense that Shanahan's put out there, I know his offense is probably a little bit more harder to learn. So, I mean, we just need a dominant player like Golden Tate because he's explosive. He can give you explosive plays. Somebody like that.
But
we can't get him.
It would be nice, though, if you could get Julio for, Julio's like, he knows Shanahan's book and he prospered from it. Like you're saying, it's a perfect point. I don't want a new guy to come in and have to learn everything and slow the process down. That annoys me too.
Yeah, and I'm glad they fixing the stuff they need to fix right now with the coaching staff and with the strength and conditioning coach. I said a while ago, I said it won't be Salah that won't be gone, but it will be some assistant coaches, position coaches that will be gone, and that's what they addressing, which is good. And I think Salah, he's a good defense coordinator. He just didn't have the tools, just like a lot of people are saying. But I think he's going to be here at least another 2 years because every season a new offense, dominant offense comes into effect. I think that's going to be us this next year. It was Kansas City this year, and I think it's going to be us because a lot of people forgetting, like, we got a number one, an elite tight end. We got potentially 3 good number 2s in Richie James, Pettis, and Marquise. And a lot of people forgetting is McKinnon. He's going to be a key factor in this offense. And so we might not need a dominant number 1 to get away to have an elite offense with all that speed and talent that we got on the offensive side right now. So
look at
bringing
the Saints.
that up.
Because you look at the Saints today, even the Eagles. Alshon Jeffrey went out there and screwed up. He's supposed to be the number. He's supposed to be the man. They lost the game because of the man. And
he's a good number 1, but he's not a
Al Galore,
he's a good number 1, but he's not like a dominant. No,
that's what I'm saying. So it has a lot to do with scheme. Too much emphasis is put on that elite guy. That elite guy got elite because of his stats. Well, what if another guy gets elite stats? You still don't look at him as an elite corner. So wide receiver. So it's about numbers more than anything else.
It is about and we got the scheme guru on as our head coach. So that's why I think we're gonna be that team that's gonna shock a lot of people. Like we should have shocked this year, granted the injuries that we had. So I think it's a good thing for us that we're gonna come out and do what we need to do. Now the draft, a lot of people have been pointing this out.
What is your name?
Go ahead,
did I get your name? What's your name again?
K-Boy.
K-Boy. I had something else.
Yeah.
K-Boy, we got to stop and bring it back tomorrow night before we get into the draft. Because we ran out of time. If we're going to start talking about the draft, we'll be here for 2 hours. We got a lot of stuff coming to the draft. Okay, well, let's do the draft tomorrow night, okay?
All right, I'll holler at you, Ronbo.
All right, fam. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow.
All right, later. Yeah, later. Yes, sir.
And now let's go to Daniel Golding says, what do you think about Niners going after but don't know England defensive line coach? Because those... Okay, we already read that one. I did that one right. All right, let me go. Jimmy Ray Gonzalez, with a chance Bosa falls us, I'm keeping the pick. I trade next year's first for AB. If anything, the cap penalty for AB goes to $7 million in a post-July 1st trade, I think. Interesting. Corey McGlinty says, aloha from Carson, California. Hey, Corey. Aloha, brother. And Tony Escobar are ready for free agent Kelvin Benjamin and Le'Veon Bell. Cut the 49ers. Cut the Jet. Cut the Jet 49ers draft. Too many soft. I guess he's playing soy boys. Soft must be soft. Soft boys. So get rid of Tony. I'm just curious. So, Kelvin Benjamin, really? I really don't. Kelvin Benjamin hasn't really established himself as a badass after all these years in the NFL. Maybe Kyle could turn him into something, but he is so not Kyle Shanahan's style of football player. So I don't know about that. Le'Veon Bell, you see, he's still going to need, if he's going to, you know what it would end up happening if he kept Le'Veon Bell? He would cut Matt Breida. Because, Jerick McKinnon, people are confused about Jerick McKinnon's function in Kyle Shanahan's system. Kyle Shanahan's system, if you're going to put a lot of dots around in a certain kind of form, Jerick McKinnon connects all the dots in Kyle Shanahan's intricate plan. So don't look at Jerick McKinnon as just a running back. That's not his function. Yeah, he'll run off the tackles here and there and stuff like that. But Jerick McKinnon's become, as I say, a darker complexion Christian McCaffrey. That's his role, to completely screw the DC of the other team up. When he thinks he's got the 49ers figured out, you got Jerick McKinnon doing his number, you got Juszczyk doing his number, you got George Kittle doing his number. If I'm the DC, I'm sitting there saying, oh, man, what's next? Jesus, I knew they were going to do that. That's the thing with Jerick McKinnon. Don't put him in the category with just running backs. Because Le'Veon cannot do what Jerick McKinnon can do. But at the same time, Jerick can't do what Le'Veon does. But for Kyle's playbook, Jerick is actually what you want. And that's why I said we were at Stanford University and we got Solomon Thomas. I said, I know Kyle wants Mike. I know he wants Christian McCaffrey. Comes out with Solomon Thomas. All right. A&J Hawaiian Niner gang. A&J Hawaiian Niner. And I got to be careful because it ain't hang loose. It's 860. What's up, brother? 860 Southington, Connecticut.
No, dude, I don't know this guy before, and you're like, you're
Ronbo?
That's right. It's hang loose. Hey, yay! Who's this?
Hey, this is Jeff J of JeffJCunningham.com. How you doing, Ronbo?
Jeff J. Say it again. Jeff J. What.com?
Of JeffJCunningham.com.
Oh, Jeff J. Cunningham.com. Hey, Jeff J. How are you, man?
Hey, I'm great, man. So listen to this. I canceled my cable bill, right?
Okay.
Because I watch sports. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm trying to chase me and my brother's dreams. He passed away, and now I'm just focused on building a business, okay?
All right.
So because of this, I canceled my cable bill. I actually put it on YouTube, me canceling my cable bill. The lady was great. They showed it in their own cable service. YouTube is amazing. I just started getting on YouTube now. And because of that, I'm a big Seahawks fan. I wanted to watch the Seahawks game last week.
Right.
I tune in to try and get a live stream. The only person I watched was you watching the game. I couldn't get it because I don't have rabbit hair. Dude, you were so funny. You made my day. I'm like, this guy's got to be on my podcast or show. So I'd love to do a collab with you eventually.
Well, Jeff, hey, go ahead and contact me at RonboSports.com. And let's go. We'll talk that over. www.ronbosports@gmail. I'm sorry, let's do that. Gmail. RonboSports@gmail.com. It'd be fun to talk to a Seahawk fan in this fashion.
Right? You know what? It's fun because here, I'm not much a Seahawks fan. You're going to kill me for this. I'm a mobile quarterback fan because I'm a quarterback and I used to be a mobile. So I love Steve Young. So you seen 49ers?
Right.
I loved the 49ers when I grew up. He was the guy I watched,
And then Russell Wilson came along. How'd you feel about Colin Kaepernick then?
Dude, I like Colin Kaepernick, man. I think he needs a shot too, man. Like, I like Kaepernick. Wait, did you like Kaepernick or no?
No, I did like Cap until they tried to make him into a pocket passer. And that sort of ruined his game a little bit. But Cap was just crazy good in the beginning. I mean, he just brought an element to the game that was remember between him and Russ for 2 years, the two new breed NFL quarterbacks, man. That was awesome for a couple of years.
Yeah, dude. Well, I was a big Tebow fan. Actually, it's funny.
I forgot about Tim.
Yeah, dude. But here's the thing. I wasn't even a Tebow fan. I'm a big underdog fan. I was a big I'm out in the east over here in Connecticut. So everybody's Giants or Patriots fans, and I can't stand the Patriots, right? Yeah. But I wound up like in whatchamacallit. I played football against Aaron Hernandez. So I wound up watching Florida.
I watched Florida because I didn't want to. Aaron Hernandez was kind of a jerk to me back when we played football.
Was
so
he?
I didn't like him. Yeah, dude, but it was because I hit him low, man. I was a young kid. I was hot-headed, so I hit him low, and so we talked trash, young stuff.
Yeah.
So then when he went to Florida, I watched him, and I was rooting against him, right, back in the day. And then I watched Tebow. I was like, man, I kind of like this guy's kind of fun to watch. So that's how I started liking Tebow. And then I always, because I played the scout team quarterback, I wound with my arm. So people started calling me Tebow. I went and I played college football. I was benched. Anyway, when Tebow started winning, they put me in, and then they called me Tebow, and I started winning, right? So I almost rode the. It's crazy what your mind can do. So, hey, do you have a whole team there, or is this just you? Like the conference call, how do you do all this with the YouTube stuff?
Oh, yeah. No, I've got help, yeah. I don't do it alone.
Dude,
that would be amazing.
You are established. But when did this all start? How long ago did this start?
Put it this way. We were actually winning football games back in 2014.
Wow.
The last year that we went 8-8, the best record we've had since then. So, yeah.
That's why you started to do it. Hey, well, let's talk some 49ers really quick. So, the 49ers, man, you like Jimmy G or no?
No, I love Jimmy G. The dude has got such an up. The ceiling on him it's just crazy. I can't wait till he gets his playbook down.
So I want for football to be good will be for the 49ers to be in the playoffs right now. If they were in it and then the NFC Championship, football would be way more exciting. Don't you agree?
Oh, I agree. We were talking about that a few minutes ago. We said football needs the Dallas Cowboys. It needs the Green Bay Packers. It actually needs the New York Giants, the 49ers as well. These are the rivalries that go way back, and they've got a history that makes people get fired up and crazy. So, yeah.
I mean, it's good to see these new teams, the Chiefs, the Rams, but there's something about, like, having even the Cowboys. I'm not a Cowboys fan either, right? They beat my Seahawks and Russell Wilson. But even them seeing them in the mix is, like, a little bit more nostalgic than the Rams. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But, dude, so how long you been a 49ers fan?
Oh, this goes back a long time. There's a long story behind it. It was hilarious because I think in the beginning, I don't know how hardcore of a professional football team. I was like, thinking it was like my mom and dad. There was a crossover as arguing about who's going to win one. And I said, just to be defiant, I said, no, 49ers are going to be the better team. Give me the Rams. And this goes back to the Rams, too. I said, the Rams aren't that good. And, so I said, and then I took a bet out with my mom and we won, or I won. So, it's been a long time. And put it this way, that's back when the Rams were actually somewhat relevant.
Yeah. I hear that, man. Well, they had the greatest show on turf. So I'm a little young. I'm like 33. So I remember my dad was a big Kurt Warner. My dad's a Jesus guy, right? So he always would watch Kurt Warner, all the Jesus guy quarterbacks, All right. But, dude, wait, so you in the Bay Area? Do you live in San Francisco?
Yeah, I live in Marin County, but yeah. I've been around about 14 different houses in the last 3 years, so yeah.
Oh wow!
All right.
So
we're gonna have
my channel, and we'll connect later, and I'll send you an email to rombosports@gmail.com. But my goal is to make $77 million in 5 years.
All right.
Build up the biggest coffee shop music studio, and I'm making a lot more money. And so I actually have a sports podcast that I recorded today on why Brady's the greatest, which killed me to do, man. I don't like Brady, but. I had to do it. It got a lot of clicks. It got a lot of following.
But do what you got to do sometimes. See, at least it's an avenue that may take you to other places too. All right, and great to meet you too. All right.
Yeah, we'll connect future. I'll shoot you an email. You can check out
the
stuff I'm doing on JetsTeam.com, and I would love to have you on or do something in the future. All right, because I love YouTube, and you see what YouTube's done for you, right?
Yeah, it's been fun. I've met so many people. I love it. So yeah,
dude, I love your app. I download your app too. I'm about to be doing an app, so I'm a big fan of everything you were doing. I'm going to support you. I'm actually going to put you on my site today to get you some even more. All right.
All right. Thanks. All right, let's talk later, okay? All right.
All right, Ronbo. Talk later, man.
All right. Yeah, that was interesting. Okay, JT. JT. Hello? Hey. Hello, JT.
Hey, what's up, Ronbo?
JT, what's in there raking over what happened here in the playoffs and looking at players that we might want to steal from another team. Also, as you know, the 49ers locker room is just pretty much ready for AB to come on over. It's like everybody knows he must be coming or something, right? And, of course, you already know about the guys that are getting fired. We've cleared house as far as some of the people that are they're blaming for the 49ers injuries and stuff. So, but what are you thinking here tonight? JT? We have a bad connection here.
Hold on a second.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Ronbo.
Yeah.
The defensive line coach, he got fired. We need to bring back Jimmy T.
I know, man. Everybody's saying that.
We need to bring back Jimmy T. He never failed us.
True.
Second of all,
line coach, he's great.
Second of all, when I first got on the show and started talking to me, when I introduced myself, I brought up the Jimmy Garoppolo thing.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Garoppolo, nobody in the NFC West has really played us when we had Jimmy Garoppolo under center.
NFC West? Yes,
yeah,
true.
In our division.
That's true. You're right.
That's true.
Not
yeah.
yet.
So
the Rams played
this.
their second string that last year, and we haven't really played the Rams. We played a bunch of comedians. But, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. They've nobody has really played us at our full strength.
Yeah, and there's that, too.
So here I'm going to say this. Everybody's talking about Antonio Brown coming to 49. I'm all for it. So let's just say this. I heard the Steelers is probably willing to take up to, a second round pick from Ian Rappaport. I was listening to that yesterday, and I say we could probably give up a second round pick, a 2020 third round pick to pick up AB. That's a little more reasonable than giving up our first pick.
Yeah,
and then maybe
the 49ers are not going to give up the first pick. And I think Pittsburgh knows that, too. There's not going to be many teams going to give up the first-round pick. AB's 31 years old. You got to be reasonable. If you really want to get rid of him, take that second-round pick,
Yeah, and, and a third-round pick for 2020. That's reasonable. That's still a high pick.
Mm-hmm. And he'll be 32 at next year. So, it's a good deal for him.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then here I go in free agency. I got some picks that, I got some names over here that I would love for the 49ers to pursue. I like to bring in safety Earl Thomas. I like to bring in linebacker Anthony Barr. And maybe bring in a pass rusher if they are available, Dee Ford and Trey Flowers.
Yeah. I like that. Both of them.
And, and in corner, yeah, if not both of them, at least one of them, one of the two.
Yeah. I'd be happy with
cornerback,
that.
I know, it's not realistic that the Niners go after this many people in free agency, but if they do go after a fourth person, I like to see them go after Jalen Ramsey if he is available, if we can get him. But if not, I would like to get Jason Verrett from the San Diego Chargers.
Yeah. You're being realistic, too. If people are thinking the 49ers are going to go out and get 3 and 4 free agents, I think they're going to be disappointed. The 49ers have invested a lot into the draft. They're not going to make all those kids sit. So, I see the 49ers picking up 2 free agents, max, actually.
Hello?
JT? Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah. I would. Yeah. If we can just pick up 2 free agents out of all the 4 that I just mentioned, including AB, it would fill in a lot of holes that we need to address during the off season.
And you just said if AB does come on board, they would probably look to see if they could get Earl Thomas, but they're not going to go nuts trying to get him to come over. And then if there's anybody, it's definitely the edge because the 49ers, they know they've got to fix that now. They can't wait. The edge has to be addressed. The edge may be even more important to them than AB, to be honest. I'm just thinking the way they're thinking probably,
But, I mean, like I was saying, like that second to third round pick to get AB, I mean, if we can offer them and throw our hat, throw our name in the hat before anybody else, John Lynch, he needs to be aggressive and, give them a call and just be like, hey, we'll give you this much.
Oh, he did.
If you're willing to let him go.
If a Vegas line has John Lynch contacted Pittsburgh, shoot, John may have called Pittsburgh before the season even ended. You know what? This is the kind of deal we're going to find out later. If it fails, we're going to find out about it, but it'll be a little while later. When they went after Jimmy G, you didn't hear anything. All of a sudden, Jimmy G's coming to San Francisco. What? See, they deal quietly. Things don't leak out of Santa Clara like they used to. But you can believe they've already made it clear that they will do all they can to get better. 49ers are tired of losing. People think that John Lynch is not aggressive. They don't know him. This is a guy that trades picks down no matter what. So I know he's going after somebody, and it's probably AB. But he needs an edge rusher because that defensive line can no longer function as it has with no pass rush. That's killing him just as bad as a wide receiver, if not more so. Because the 49ers,
I know it.
Kyle Shanahan's going to score points. You're not going to stop him scoring points. Kyle can go out there with a Boy Scout troop and scheme him up. That's just how good he is. But that edge rush, he can't do nothing about that. He's got to have the personnel. We'll see.
I know it. It's demoralizing watching that quarterback just sit in the pocket for that long.
Tell you what. Oh, JT, we're going to go ahead and let me see you tomorrow if you get some time, huh? See, there may be some developments between now and tomorrow, too. This phone call is haunting me watching Jerry Rice and AB on FaceTime. That's crazy. That's right. All right, JT.
All right, Ronbo, you take care.
Thanks.
You too.
All right. And let me bring in the Rod in Rod fashion. Niner!
Thank you.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh, I'm out of beverage.
Let me clear it up, baby.
Niners! I got to get... You know what, Rod? Why don't you run the show for about 2 minutes? Maybe less than that, about 1 minute and 30. All right? Rod, it's his show. I'll be right back. I know he can do it.
Hey, y'all.
That boy know more about football than I do.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for you, Ronbo. Nana. Start spreading the news. What's going on, y'all? This is the Rod representing the Niners. Need to do a little bit of installment for y'all. Let me holler at you. For that trivia question y'all had earlier. Who was the last DB to bring us a championship? The answer I heard was Dion Sanders. But if you go back and do a history report, when Dion didn't re-sign with the Niners that following year, the greatest football player of all time by the name of Jerry Rice gave an interview, a press conference interview, and he said, Dion Sanders is not the reason that the 49ers won the Super Bowl. I'm going to give y'all a little history. The reason we know that he wasn't the reason we won the Super Bowl is because we had a roster full of studs. We'll go to the defensive side of the ball. We had Dennis Brown and Ricky Jackson at defensive end. We had Brian Young and Dana Stubblefield at the tackles. We had Gary Plummer, Ken Norton, and Lee Woodall at linebackers. Opposite of Dion, we had Eric Davis. Safety, we had Tim McDonald and Merton Hanks. So let me ask you again, did Dion Sanders alone bring us a Super Bowl? Hell no.
Rod, bring it. preaching of gospel truth. Boy,
What's going
that's
on,
something
my man, Ronbo?
that needed to be addressed too, because they did not on their own. And you got team Dion Sanders and Jerry Rice on the same field at the same time, and Joe Montana. How you gonna do? Hey.
Yeah. Well, actually, Joe's gone already. It was Steve.
It's Steve, yeah.
Quarterback.
Yeah. But still, that's a lot of star power on the field. My gosh, all of them in the Hall of Fame.
Yes, sir. All of them. Man, I tell you what, man. Pick up where you left off, man, as far as the management, John Lynch and all. You're absolutely right, man. They keep all 49ers personnel moves classified information.
Oh, and really well, too. It ain't nothing like it used to be.
You said it right, man. I never get over that day that I heard we was finna get Jimmy G. I never get over that day. I never get over that day.
Crazy.
And I tell you what, man, I'm tired of these people always trying to underplay the last 5 games of that year when we went 5-0 with him as the starter. You know, come on, man. I mean, it's over with. It's history now. But, I mean, if we were just to go back in time, that's 5 games to a brand new team with a what I would call a complicated playbook. So, you know, we had a guy by the name of Brian Hoyer who couldn't get it done. You know, he drafted a guy by the name of C.J. Beathard who could not get it done. So, you know, say those negative remarks for somebody like the candid ass Rams. I don't want to hear that shit. You know. And then for the guy who said that he never played anybody in the NFC West, that's not true either. You got to keep in mind, we was getting our ass beat by Seattle Seahawks, and what happened? In comes Jimmy G, and he put the score on the board before the end of the game.
Oh, that's right.
That was
Jimmy
the debut
did
with
play
Jimmy G. Remember?
a minute against the Hawks. That's true.
There you go.
Yeah.
And he put up points.
Immediately.
Which is why Richard Sherman wanted to come. Okay?
Because Rich said these people ain't scored wide receiver ain't scored no touchdown on us from this part of town in a long time. 10 years.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Now, let me address another issue as far as the free agents that we could go after. Look, I know how bad Richard wants to get his boy Earl Thomas back, but man, look here. Earl Thomas has been hurt for the last 2 seasons. We don't need any more injury bugs in the Santa Clara locker room. I say, if we want to go after somebody who's a vet at the safety position, let's go after the Honey Badger. He shouldn't even be that much.
He's 26, 27?
He's still in his 20s.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. He's still pretty young, and he had a pretty productive season with the Titans, if I'm not mistaken.
You mean Houston?
No. I'm sorry. Yeah, Houston. Right division wrong.
Oh, Texans. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah.
But and as far as this AB discussion, I'm with it, man. You know, man, you talked about this on Twitter, but hell no, y'all can't get that from me. It's not going down.
Because, you know, Rod,
no way.
People are going crazy. They just want to give up everything. I said, come on, young man. He's one guy. He's 31 years old. This team does not depend on one top receiver. He's going to be playing a role. Can he handle that? And you're going to pay him $22 million? Ooh.
And a 31-year-old that's going to turn 32.
Yeah.
I mean, I think AB can come in and give us maybe give us 3 productive years. 2 at the least, maybe 3.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say the addition to him on our team would do 2 things for us. A, it'll give us a superstar receiver immediately. And 2, it'll give those younger guys a little more, you know how they say, you know how they say sometimes things rub off on people? Well, maybe some of that explosiveness of AB can rub off on some of the guys that we have right now.
Like Richie James. Because I look at him as being the same potential. He's got a few things to work on, but Richie James can be dangerous if he just work on his craft.
I agree. And I think That's another thing, like you talked about before, our boys keeping things kind of hidden from the public. Richard James didn't get that much playing time this year, but the times that he did,
he knew he was on the field.
Put up, what was it? Yeah. Well, didn't he have an outstanding kick return one game?
Oh, coast to coast, just against them Hawks. So.
Yeah, and I mean he wasn't even brought there for that. If to my understanding, DJ Reed and Dante Pettis were the guys that were projected to be the special team starters. So you know, man, these guys have made us a versatile team, and I like that.
Yep.
I like that a lot.
We got 4 guys that can return the ball. 4. And Trent Taylor could do some returning. You got Richie's doing returning. Dante was one of the best in college. I'm going to talk about he was the best. And DJ Reed, he was the other best.
Doesn't Dante have the record now?
Yeah, he said
NCAA for special teams.
Yeah. And DJ Reed was dropping the ball is why Kyle made him sit down, which is strange. Right. DJ, that's what you do, man. Right. What are you doing? So, you know, college, the pros, it does something to their mind because that's all mental.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm glad you said. I'm so glad you said the word college. You know, I'm over here in the Eastern Time Zone in Atlanta, but you know I'm from Alabama. I heard all y'all cats putting down Roll Tide. That's okay. We can take it. See, one thing about a champion is this: when you go all the time.
Wait, Rod. DeMille, listen, okay? I've been telling you about that. All right, go ahead. DeMille, boy, he lives in Bama, and he can't stand them.
Oh, well, kill yourself. Bottom line is this. When you're a champion, when you go every year, when the playoff first started in college football, when we got rid of the BCS, who's been there every year?
I know, Bama.
So now all of a sudden, because we don't win, y'all say we sorry? Guess what? We're going to be back at that ass next year, too.
I believe it, too.
I got one more thing. I'm going to give you a heads up, Ronbo.
Go ahead.
When Nick Saban leaves Alabama,
where's he going?
Guess who we going after next? The next head coach after Nick Saban will be Clemson's current head coach, Dabo Swinney, who played well at Alabama.
Yeah.
You don't like it? That's your business. You ain't got to like it, but you will respect. Roll Tide.
I have already said I wish we could start legislation around the NFL between the NFL and the NC2A. I wish that we could have a farm club. I mean, every team in the league could have at least 2 farm clubs. You know, if we could draft, if I had my choice, and DeMille, I'm sorry, but I would pick Bama and LSU. You know, I'm telling you right now, my God,
you can't go wrong.
Gosh,
never
fail to have defense.
I mean, man, you look. Then Bama got one of the top-rated defensive players on the board right now, Quentin Williams.
They say he may either go
Arizona,
1 or 2, depending on if there's a quarterback trade down. Otherwise, it's between him and Nick. They haven't put Nathan in the mix, but I mean Josh Allen. But that may change because you know how it is. We're early. Give it a few weeks because the mock draft starts shifting. Let's see what happens. But you're right.
And
Williams
was that undrafted quarterback named Nick Mullins? Where he come from?
Ole Miss,
Alabama,
right? Southern Miss.
You damn.
Yeah.
Southern Miss. Well, he went to Southern Miss, but he's from Alabama.
Yeah, that's right. I knew about that though.
Rod, he played at Hoover.
Rod. Oh, by the way, Jerry Rice. Is that right? Jerry Rice wants AB to be a 49er. Him and Michael Irvin. So, you know, I wonder how much of this is affecting the 49ers front office. I just don't give up.
I put it like this right here. Remember, it was John Lynch in the beginning who says he wanted to bring some of the old school cats back. So,
hey, you'll listen to Jerry.
Jerry Rice and giving you his opinion. Michael Irvin, he's not even a 49er. So, hey.
And Michael Irvin's defended him so much. Michael Irvin said, listen, AB, ain't nothing wrong with AB. Look at the situation he's in over there. AB ain't never been bad. They got Roethlisberger. He played everything on Roethlisberger. Roethlisberger made it all about him all of a sudden. I said, Michael Irvin is serious, boy.
The same guy having sex in bathrooms. Come on.
Dallas Cowboy.
Come on.
Got himself in all kind of trouble. But Michael does make me laugh on the NFL Network, I have to admit. Anyway, Rob.
Well, I know my time running short, Ronbo, but let's get this out before we go.
Right.
Okay. 1 minute. First thing is a two-part. 1 minute though. First one is edge rusher.
Oh.
Do we go after Nick, or do we be patient, draft and draft back, and get what's the best top available, like maybe a Josh Allen?
Mm-hmm. If Allen's available, the way the conversation is going about Allen, I don't see him being outside of the top 10. Jalen Ferguson will still be available maybe a little later on, but it's pretty crazy how Josh Allen's stock is just rocketing up the chart. I mean, he's like got a bullet. People are saying he's better than Nick Bosa. But they're also saying things about Nick Bosa that cannot really be proven. They're saying Nick Bosa is in his DNA. He's liable to be on the IR most of the time. We don't want any more of the Bosa family. Yeah. Joey got his butt handed to him today in the playoffs. I don't know. Y'all need to.
You noticed that too, huh?
Yes. Why are we knocking him? Because we don't think we can get him, or is Josh really that much better? I got to watch more film on both of them.
I mean, bottom line is Nick played in the Big Ten. Big Ten ain't nothing but 2 to 3 legit teams between Ohio State, Michigan State. Everybody else. Come on. No disrespect to the other universities, but come on, no real competition. Okay, this is the last part, Ronbo, before we go. Running back. Okay, Jared McKinnon, ACL injury. We know we need that explosiveness going back into the next level.
I'm worried about that.
How are we gonna do that? Is he going to be good as a number one, or do we draft a possible
another running
number
back
one that can replace him?
But you know what? You got Matt Breida. If he stays healthy, he could actually be one of the premier running backs in the NFL. What I want from Jared McKinnon is some of the things that
do we like him as a number one, though? Do we like him as a number one, though, in case Jared McKinnon can't make a full recovery? Do we trust Matt Breida at number one?
I kind of do, Rod. You know why? But the thing I worry about is his durability. But as far as running, shoot, that dude, I had no idea until this year. He ran off 800 yards playing part-time. What if they find a way, that strength and conditioning coach can find a way to keep him on the field all year? He led the league for the first 2 or 3 weeks? If he stays healthy, Zeke and the rest of them could take a back seat.
Like
that boy is bad. Hey.
I think he was like top 3 as far as average yards per carry.
See?
As well.
Yeah. I want McKinnon for what he does, though. McKinnon's got other skill sets that I want to see utilized because that's what makes Kyle Shanahan's book work. But we'll see. All right.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time, man.
Yeah, always
fun,
fun,
man.
man.
Send me home.
Yeah. Niners! What a ride. See you tomorrow night, Rod.
Hey, man, we'll catch you on Raw. Is Raw going down tomorrow?
All right, Phil. And Okie Niner is still cooking the shrimp up, and he says Tim McDonald, Merton Hanks, Brent Jones, Bart Oates. Boy, ain't nobody ever going to forget Merton Hanks, are they? And he says he's late and did super message some of those names. And he says Tim McDonald and 5 others on the 94 team came from free agency. Yeah. Tim McDonald also, man. Tim McDonald, I want to see this team mature. I want to see what happens. Some of these guys are given enough credit to. They haven't been given enough time in the NFL to establish themselves. If I had to put money on somebody right now, though, if Dante Pettis, and I know Sean says he doesn't show enough dog in him, but he's got natural talent, and that's hard to beat. Guys can work for years and not look like Dante Pettis. If he can just not get hurt, he needs to gain a little weight. Let's see what happens. Hey, Luca.
What's up?
Hey, Luca. How you doing tonight, fam?
Oh, I'm doing good. It's already morning time here.
Is that
5 a.m.
But look, hey, Luca, where? You know what? I just realized. Are you? Where were you from?
Germany.
That's right. I just realized because I was trying to be the voice. Hey, it's Luca, not just Luca. Luca.
Yeah.
Great to hear from you. 5 o'clock in the morning, huh? You getting ready to have breakfast in a little bit then?
But I have school in 4 hours. Yeah, about 5 hours. Yeah, but it's all right.
And you got a big day ahead of you. It's Sunday or it's Monday, right?
No, it's Monday. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Shucks. Hey, look, you know what we've been talking about tonight then, if you've been awake for a while. We've been watching the playoffs, and there's a few names that are probably going to be available. Probably not, though, because if you got a good football player, your team is not going to say goodbye to you. They're going to make you stay. They're going to franchise tag you. They're going to hold you in arbitration. You know, it goes on. But do you like any players that you've seen in free agency that you, in the playoffs, that you might want to get?
Yeah, there are some good players. Yeah, but as you said, probably they're getting paid well. So, as a pass rusher, Dee Ford from Kansas.
Yeah, everybody's favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's playing in the 3-4 system.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right.
But he has some skills. Yeah.
Good point.
But I think he will stay with them probably.
Yeah. You know what? Look, you bring up a good point. Guys will put their hand in the dirt as opposed to the 3-4 guy who stands up. You know, some people don't realize sometimes they don't make that transition real smoothly. So we'll see what they do.
Yeah. We from Germany, Dion Werner. Do you know him?
Hey, wasn't he?
He was
in the draft 2 years ago.
4 or 5 years ago.
Has it been? Yeah, because I remember that name.
He retired. He retired,
okay.
And he was a first round pick from Indianapolis. But that was a problem for him. I think he had to switch from a 4-3 to a 3-4 defense system from college, and he never made it.
Yeah.
So and he had knee issues, but it can be hard to switch.
I remember he's a tremendous athlete. Man, nice.
Yeah.
But you know, you're right. Some of the things that people don't understand, sometimes the technique and things like that a guy's been learning for years and years, if you suddenly at the pro level, you tell them we want you to switch to do this, that has got to be really hard. And I'm starting to respect when guys fail how bad that must have been. So can't be mad at him. Go ahead.
So hopefully, I'm going for Josh Allen.
Yeah.
But
he's really popular.
Yeah.
He's a 3-4 though.
Yeah, he's a 3-4. But I'm a bit scared of Bosa because of his injuries.
Yeah.
So But
I'm just saying because he plays hard, and a lot of times those guys play so hard their body can't take it. Ziggy Ansah's a good example. He hurls his body like a missile, and he pays for it. Reuben Foster, same way. They play with a lot of brute force and not a whole lot of technique. They end up getting hurt. So it's kind of scary.
Yeah, but I think John and Kyle, they're doing some unexpected things. I think so.
Surprised, too. It will be. We're going to be shocked. I just know it. But I don't know what they're doing. I figure it's AB. I'm just thinking probably AB. When we wake up one day, open up your computer, check your daily sports news. They did it. And look at the terms of the deal. That's not bad. You know, you start to accept it, right? No matter how bad it is, you say, that's not bad. So, we'll see.
In his IG story, he has it's a picture. It's a paper wall, right? A picture you can see clearly with him and
Jerry Rice.
So,
yeah, I know. I'm looking at it right here.
But in what? Yeah, in one person.
Yeah, I know.
Half Jerry, half Antonio.
Yeah.
We're all hoping for it.
I know. I don't like the days before these things. When they were talking about Jimmy G, all of a sudden, and they're just bringing him in, that 49ers just made the trade. Well, when are we going to sign him? But like now, we signed Jimmy G because I thought the 49ers were actually going to lose him a little bit. Everybody's telling me, 49ers aren't going to keep Jimmy G, man. Kyle Shanahan still likes Kirk Cousins. They're going to trade him. Oh, God, shut up! So, because especially after we see Jimmy G in that game against the Hawks, right? So people still scared me. Yeah. And now with AB, they say a lot of teams are going after him. Who's going to make the biggest and best offer? So, try not to get excited about it. I don't want him to give up too much. At the same time, I kind of want him. It's crazy. But we're going to see, Luka.
Yeah.
Look at
it's all about money. It's all the business.
Always. Well, Luka, tell you what, hey, appreciate you getting here, Luka. We're going to go, but you get a chance tomorrow. Let's do this again, huh?
Maybe. Yeah.
All right. All right, Luka. Have a great day ahead of you.
Good night.
Thank you.
You too.
Bye-bye. Yeah. That's why I love 49er fans worldwide. That's an itchy chitty bang. He's in the UK. It's Salvador.
What's up, Ronbo? How you doing tonight?
Salvador, man, doing great, man. Because I'm having some anxieties because as I read Twitter, and I just hope that the front office is not willing to engage in some of the proposals to get AB, as people on Twitter are. It really scares me. God, Jesus, guys.
Okay.
Oh.
What's the like the craziest deal you saw on Twitter?
Taryn pointed me out to some guy. He wants to trade our All-Pro, could be a future All-Pro linebacker, Fred Warner. Add that to a second round. I believe it was a 2 and a 3 for next year. Dude.
What the hell?
To start with, when you said Fred Warner's leaving, I was done with you. I just want to tell you right now, that is ludicrous and outrageous. I always get emotional about it. What?
That makes zero sense because you're filling a hole, you're opening a new hole, and you don't trade a rookie or a second year, a sophomore after that rookie season. He's a bona fide star. He's a borderline All-Pro, borderline Pro Bowler. So I want to keep him for a while. But as far as bringing Antonio Brown, I'm on the team that wants to bring him in. I need that. I need Antonio Brown. I'm not on Big Show's level, but when I look at his numbers, Ronbo, listen to me. When I look at his numbers, he has 100 catches. 100 catches. He has probably more than this is like the least amount of yards I think he's ever gotten this year.
And that's what he's busy arguing.
North of 12. It's north of 1,200 every year, and plus he got outplayed by Juju. That's why he's out. That's why he's on his way out. But
and that pisses him off too.
They're going to cut somebody. They're going to trade somebody that has 15 touchdowns on their roster. Ronbo, that's crazy.
Ain't it?
He's the number one free agent, even though he's not a free agent. Everybody knows he's in the market. So we need to get him. We have a ton of cap space. I'm not sure we have a lot of picks, but this is something that I thought about in these last couple seconds or the last couple minutes. If we trade our first and they give us their first in return and a picks, I'll do it. Because they didn't make the playoffs, so I'm pretty sure they have a top 18 pick or 15.
Yeah.
They're probably in 16, 17 around there.
Somewhere in there.
So it's crazy to give us the second round pick or the second pick. I know it. But think about it. You're getting Antonio Brown. You still have your first overall pick. And I want them to throw in another pick or, and hopefully they throw in another pick in return.
Okay.
But if we just trade back,
no, Sal.
Because
You
who
don't
doesn't
need
want a
trade-
second round pick?
But Sal, that's what I was gonna say. You know, you might be able in free agency if you can pull Ford, that dude out of. There's three choices. I see also the guy with the Hawks. Demarcus Lawrence, I forget that, but I will take Dee Ford, Brandon Graham. Now you can afford. Yeah, now you can afford to make that deal you're talking about, and it won't be so devastating.
Yes,
You got to get an
and
edge
that's what
guy.
needs to happen because free agency opens before the draft, so we need to fill these fucking holes before the draft. I want if we don't, if we get our solid edge rushers in free agency, then I either want this Antonio Brown situation to go down. I really want to pursue it, or with a number 2 pick. If Josh Allen doesn't go number 1, I'm going Josh Allen, Ronbo. Because listen, if we fill the edge in free agency, you automatically put him in as a Sam backer, and that fills that Sam backer position. Because that's another hole in this team that no one's talking about. Josh Allen in college, he's a monster at rushing, but he's also fucking good at coverage. If you look at his highlights and look at his games, he's running downfield with tight ends and wide receivers. It's crazy. So he's the Sam linebacker for 2 downs, first down, second down. And where do you put him at?
And move to the edge.
Fucking edge.
Yeah.
Duh. It's that easy. Come on.
Yeah.
But free agency needs to go perfect.
Yeah.
We need to get these players. We need to get these edge rushers, these DBs. Man, it's Madden season, Ronbo. I want John Vance and Kyle to go. I want this to go ham. I want this to go ham because we have $50 million in cap space, and then we're gonna get rid of like Malcolm Smith and Garcon, so that's just gonna open more cap space. And what the hell are we gonna do? We're not gonna go over. We're gonna make some moves this offseason. And plus we're coaching Josh Allen, so I really think we're coaching him in the Senior Bowl. So I really think they're gonna like him, and then I think he's a pick at number 2 if Bosa doesn't go number 1. So we still got to see what Arizona does at number 1.
I know, because that coach is talking crazy. Is he serious or not? Because Tony thinks he's bluffing in order to raise the value for that first round pick, because he may not want it, right? So if you want a quarterback, go ahead.
Yeah. He said that comment like back in college when he was still in college. So I don't think he imagined to have the first overall pick. He just kind of said that.
Did he even know he was going to be a head coach? How did he know?
No. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, I don't think I don't think he envisioned that. But if he takes Kyler Murray, then damn, all hell goes loose. I don't know who he'd take, Bosa or Allen, because I really like Allen, but then Bosa, he's the edge rusher, 4 downs. So it's crazy.
You heard about Kyler though. Situation. If the A's pay Kyler $15 million, he'll stay with baseball. If not, he's leaning toward football. I think maybe he loves football more. So
because a first-round quarterback, that base salary is pretty high right now. All these first-round players, they're getting paid pretty high.
Quarterback gets what in the first-round quarterback gets what?
Well, this is a first overall pick. That's he's inking like a $40 million, $50 million deal. It's crazy, Ronbo. I don't know. I mean, we can look at Baker Mayfield's contract. I'll look at it after, but it's pretty high. It's way more than $15 million. I know that for sure. So that's why he's kind of blackmailing them if you really think about it. That's true.
Hey, but what Kyler could be doing? He could be playing this game where, listen, I can make this much money if I go play football. All right, and I could get a rookie contract if I come play baseball. And all right. What do you want, Kyler? And then he finally says, "Give me $20 million, and I'm an Oakland A right now." Ooh. Now you got people around him.
I want them to draft Kyler Murray because if it's not doofus Josh Rosen getting ate up, it's going to be Kyler Murray 5'9" scoop running around in the pocket or running around the field next year when the 49ers come after him. So I want them to draft Kyler Murray. I don't want them to get a Nick Bosa. Hopefully they fuck up and get Kyler Murray.
Because they already got a pass rush. Honestly, the Arizona Cardinals pass rush is not in peril. They don't really need Nick. You know what I mean? So that's why they can play these games that they're doing right now. So, man. Sal, man, let's continue tomorrow, Sal. We're out of time. Good stuff, man.
You have a good night. All right, you too. Nice
All right,
talking to you.
fam.
Hey, one more thing.
Go ahead.
Hasn't it been nice these past couple of weeks having our enemies lose every single week in the
I know.
playoffs?
Except for the Rams, their ass escaped, but that's okay.
No,
'Cause I think
Ronbo. No, there's next week.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
You see the wild card week. It was this
Yeah.
divisional week. It had to be the Cowboys.
Yeah.
And then the third week is going to be the Rams. So,
Yeah.
3 delicious weeks of nothing but fat ass to a fucking
delicious
sucky ass opponent. Right.
And delicious is the right word too, Sal. And next
Well,
week I can
fat ass.
firmly
Get ready,
be-
Rudy.
Yeah, Rudy. Running around, running smack. I can't. God, I hate that. All right. Anyway, Sal, talk to you tomorrow, fam.
All right, you have a good night.
You too. Oh, God. Anyway, Quest for Six says, nah, what's worse? Yo, Demille. And this is funny, Demille. Demille just got through. Just heard through Rod talking.
You know what? I wasn't even gonna call in tonight, but once I heard that, I had to go and call in. I had to set the record straight.
Hey, Rod.
So,
I said Demille, Rod is wanting to talk to you. Rod, I believe DeMille wants to address that situation. All right, DeMille, you're on.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, Ronbo. You have no idea what it's like living in this state if you don't like that team. You got people who think that think Alabama can beat the 49ers. You know, they are so darn cocky. I mean, it is ridiculous. And you know the thing about Alabama fans, when they lose, they can't take it. You can't find them for nothing, man. They're just as worse.
Not as bad
Cowboys
as
fans, as Raiders fans.
Oh, no.
They are horrible. Let me tell you what happened one time. True story. 4th of July, 2 or 3 years ago. I'm riding downtown getting ready to go watch the fireworks. And it was a big traffic jam, getting down there. So I had to slam on my brakes. This dude hit me from behind. So I pull over, thinking he's going to pull over and check everything out.
Yeah.
This dude took off. Guess what he had on the back of his truck? A darn Alabama logo. You know what I'm saying?
I knew you.
Let me tell you something else.
I knew you
that
was
darn
that.
quarterback, that Tua.
Yeah. I heard him.
That's exactly what he did, thinking he was going to come in our stadium and disrespect, talking about, I don't like the Niners. Well, guess what? We don't like you either.
Yeah.
You know what
He's
I'm saying?
a Cowboys fan.
I mean, man,
I did not appreciate
these
that.
people,
I agree with you
Ronbo,
there. Yeah.
Ronbo, these darn Alabama fans think Nick Saban is God. You know what I'm saying? This is a man just like anybody else. I mean, and they cannot take it. They cannot handle losing. Which is cool. But the moment you start talking about, well, we can beat the 49ers and all of that, and then, just the arrogance of the fans. They are so smug. They're smug. They're arrogant. I mean,
DeMille,
and I'll tell you one other thing, too.
DeMille, it's been a few
Go
years.
ahead.
Bama's always involved in the mix. So, that'll build a fan base that will, be a little confident.
Ronbo, it goes deeper than that. I've had bosses. I'm just going to keep, you know what? Before I go into this, I'm going to keep it 100 with you.
All right.
I'm not, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I've had, let me just say it like this. One of the biggest reasons why I personally cannot respect that team is because of the history of that school and what they stood for back in the day. And some of the stuff that still goes on today is not really talked about. I got a problem with that. And that's something for me personally I can't deal with. So that, along with the arrogance of their fans, along with, just the overall cockiness. I mean, I've had to unfriend a lot of people over years because of that. It's been that serious. Seriously, Ronbo, check it out. It's been times in this state, I lie to you not. I love wearing my 49ers gear. Right. When Alabama playing a game, I got to wear a black alternate jersey. The black colorless jersey we got. Right. I got to wear a black jersey because ignorant people here think that I'm wearing an Alabama. I have people stop me and say, "Man, that's a nice Alabama. This ain't no Alabama jersey. 49ers. Can't you read?" I mean, man, Ronbo. Yeah. It is miserable living in this state. So I don't really cuss, but I got to say this: fuck them and fuck Alabama, fuck their fans.
Oh my God! So, DeMille, you feel very strongly about this matter. I could see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And one more thing, Ronbo. Yeah. I just got to say, it was wonderful. Do you know how hard that would have been as a 49ers fan who does not like that team living in this state if they would have won that darn national championship in Levi's Stadium? No, sir. That could not happen. Yeah. That could not happen. I was so glad when they lost that game. It was a party. As much as I hate Dallas, I hate Alabama even more.
Oh. So, DeMille, I don't know. We may be getting Quentin Williams. You will support him if he comes to San Francisco, right?
I mean, it'll take a while, Ronbo, because I bought that darn Reuben Foster jersey, and that was a big mistake.
Oh,
I'm still trying to get rid of that.
See, and Reuben Foster is one of the reasons why folks living in Alabama like DeMille have had enough. See, if he was on the edge and Reuben comes to San Francisco and gets thrown out and is now playing in Washington, it'll get better, DeMille. Yeah, it'll get better. You only get one of those every now and then. Because I got a feeling Bama's got some good citizens, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, people who live here aren't bad people, but when it comes to that team, it's different.
Yeah. I mean, most of the students that go to attend the school, they're okay, right?
Most, I would say most, probably. But you have some that are, questionable.
Yeah.
But see, that's the reason. That's one of the reasons why I fell in love with the city of San Francisco and the 49ers, Ronbo, because they represent something that this area has never seen. The idea that everybody is welcome, and just being progressive and everything. And that's one of the things that attracted me to San Francisco and the 49ers and just the history and everything. Man, trust me, as far as Alabama is concerned, there is no love lost. It's like you and the Raiders multiplied by, if you can imagine that, multiplied by 10, I'm telling you.
DeMille, that number cannot be added. The zeros would be going across the street and down the highway.
but you see where I'm coming from.
I see where you're coming from,
the level of hatred I have. Yeah. It's close, right?
All right, DeMille, there it is. DeMille has cleared that up about Bama. So there you go. All right, fam.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, DeMille. DeMille.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Hey, man. This is Joe, man. Joe Mahoney. I feel bad for you, man. You bought one Reuben Foster jersey. Man, I bought 3. So I feel your pain.
I got one.
Don't feel bad.
Yeah. And hey guys, what are you doing with your? I've got that jersey. I got it folded up. I don't hang it up anymore. I got it folded up and sitting in a drawer. What are you gonna do with it?
Burn it.
You could have took it back. I think the grace period on that is up though, and they would give you a return or switch jerseys for you.
I tried to.
What I'm thinking about doing is going to a custom tailor and having them to get like a little, how the little tag is on the back that has the letters on it and everything.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about getting that to replace, maybe just put my own name on the back and do it like that.
But somebody else is going to get the number 56 probably. What maybe we can still do is later on have the name changed if it's Stitch. Is it Stitch? Yeah. And that's the best thing to do, because otherwise, jersey costs money, man. That's why I don't like. That's why I like to. I'm gonna start sticking to players that have already made the Hall of Fame and through. Because man, some of these guys coming in here ain't got no respect for the team. MC Ladder wouldn't even put it on. I tried to put it on him. All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. And
all right, have a good night, Ronbo.
All right, Demille. And enjoy. Hold on, it seems here we got Sheik on the phone. Hey, Sheik.
Rombo.
Ah, Sheik, man. Well, we're gonna have to put up with Rudy for one more week. But in the meantime, we could figure out. Hey, Sheik, what would be really funny? If we got Joyner, who else would you want off the Rams roster? Fowler's over there, but Fowler's got citizenship problems, so I don't think Shannon's probably not going to talk to him. Talib.
Saffold from the guard. Saffold. The guard.
Oh, I forgot the offensive line. That's worth something. Is he a free agent?
Yeah, he's going to be a free agent, Ronbo.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That would be nice. The 49ers take from the Rams, making them a little weaker while making the 49ers a little stronger. And you know what? In McVay's system, there's some similarities in McVay's system as it is to Shanahan's. So he come over and segue in kind of smoothly as well. Kind of like that, Sheik. Kind of like that. What else you thinking tonight?
Well, I think we need a lot of talent in Ronbo, and I think if wannabe fans that call themselves fans, they're going to be gone soon.
Sheik,
What's that?
Let's keep it football oriented, okay? Because it needs to. You guys, I gotta get you guys to come down with some other piece, but don't fan the flame, okay? Let's go ahead and keep it 49ers, okay? Please.
But that's a different story. But what I'm saying about, there's a lot of bandwagon fans.
Sheik? Sheik, what the production folks want you to stick to football. Sheik, you guys, what I'm trying to do is promote peace, guys. I'm hoping that when you guys come on in to talk, we don't get a lot of bashing. Please, guys. All right. Where's Sheik? All right. Anyway, Mr. Joe Pappy says, I think Pettis had a great rookie year for a wide receiver. He says, I'm concerned about him being injury-prone, though. Christian Cardenas, if we wanted Kelvin Benjamin, we could have gotten him this season. He got cut. See, that's why I don't understand the Kelvin Benjamin thing. Kelvin's not – the Bills cut him. How bad do you have to be to get cut from the Bills? He went through waivers, and nobody picked him up? Is he on with anybody right now? Sam Hart says Dreamfront, Bosa, Buckner, Thomas, and Trey Flowers on the D-line, Fred Warner, Elijah Lee, and Anthony Barr at the linebacker, and oh my God, ultimate pass rush. All right, now what are we doing here?
Ronbo?
Yeah, hello.
Hey.
Yo, hello.
Ronbo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, so the defensive line coach, who do you think that we should be interested in? I was thinking like maybe Jimmy Tomasula, maybe Bryant Young. Who do you think? Like, there's a lot of teams that, they got fired their coaches. Do you think we should go that, there's a lot of different coaches going to be available.
For nostalgic reasons, and because I used to love Jimmy T, I'd like to see Tom Sula come back, actually. Because I thought he got a raw deal. They fired him with a team that there's no way he was going to win with. Here's a trivia question. Who played the offensive line that year? Right side, right tackle, and a right guard. Remember that? One of the worst things that ever happened to the 49ers. what was that guy's name? Eric. Oh, big dude, but he was like a turnstile. Everybody that wanted to attack Cap came right through him and killed Cap. Who was the guy next to him? They were two of the worst guys.
Debbie?
That guy, the dude came over from the Patriots.
Bills, right?
What?
Patriots? Debbie? Is it Debbie?
Yeah. It seems like that was that his last name?
Yeah. I think it was Debbie, and I know there's another guy we got. I forgot his name. Anybody in the chat room could help us out. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking. There's a lot of offensive line that we need to go get, Ronbo. And I think later on in the draft, there's two Wisconsin players that we should be interested in. Dieter, he's a guard/center, and I can't pronounce his name, but his first name is Bua, B-E, but his Ben's Swanswell or something like that.
From Iowa.
He's also a guard. Yeah,
right.
No, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Okay.
He's like, they're really good. Yeah, so whatever they do in Wisconsin, their guards are amazing. So we should definitely consider them in the later rounds. Just look into it. And obviously the Senior Bowl is actually next week. So we're going to have these guys impacted. Look at a lot of guys. And I believe Dieter is one of them from Wisconsin.
I've heard of him, actually.
So, yeah.
Should be interesting.
Or Dieter. I don't know how.
But it's D-I-E. You know what, though? It's going to be interesting because Kyle's going to get an up-close look on this. Our draft should be like, really good this year just because he's going to see some of the best players and get a really good look at them for a period of time there. I'm looking forward to this draft just for that reason alone.
Right.
Of course.
So what do you think about, like, there's a shout out to the other callers that, want AB as well. So would you be willing to give out 2 twos for him?
Yeah. Another thing that worries me is 2 twos. I wish we could give up a 2 and maybe a 3 or a 4.
Yeah.
Because
package
with me, AB's age just doesn't work well with me to give up. Oh, he's already 30. He's going to be 31 when the season starts, and we gave up a second-round pick. That's just, wow. And then another
you
one.
Can't deny his numbers, Ronbo.
No, AB's an awesome player. What if we get something like AB? We could have got him next year in the second round, but we already traded him. And then somebody else, we'd be able to track this too. Following year, we probably wouldn't end up picking. With AB, we're probably going to be a better team, of course. But the following year, we see a second round pick that came in after our pick that we could have picked that turns into this monster of whatever position, I don't know. But then we say, we could have got that kid if we didn't give up 2 second-round picks for AB. But we're good. We got AB, and he's slowing down a little bit, but he's still pretty effective. These are the things I worry about. If AB was 26, 27, oh, hell yes. In fact, give away 1 this year, first-round pick this year, and give 2 next year, But right as it is, I'm just concerned with that. Maybe it'll work out.
Yeah.
And I think, as I say,
we'll
the 49ers are going to go for it.
Yeah. We have time to think about what we're going to do, Ronbo. There's a lot of talent that we need to go get. I think defensive end, we must get one. I don't know about the Colbert. Are you done with Colbert, or you want to go with another free safety?
I don't know. AC is it's like somebody else pointed out earlier. They don't want AC as the man, but they want AC as a rotational player or the guy that comes in and takes over should something go wrong. But this thing about bringing in Earl Thomas with AC as his backup, I don't know, because I want to see AC grow. If he has any potential, I want to see if he can reach it sometime soon. Because Earl's already had his career. I don't know how much time he's got left or how effective he's going to be for the next. Earl Thomas is 31 already, right?
Yeah, he's he's around that age, yeah.
Yeah, so, but as long as our young side still develop. Well, we do, but
Look at Sherman.
Yeah, Sherman on one side of the field.
He's 30 years old.
Yeah. It's okay.
The thing is, we have Earl Thomas.
Yeah.
What?
I just don't want to fill the roster with free agents. I want the draft picks to have room to develop. That's the only thing I'm saying, because in 2 to 3 seasons, those guys will be brought up to speed. They will own the league. So that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful about make sure that your draft picks get the right time they need to develop if they're going to be developing in anything. And you should be able to see that early on. So that's my only concern.
Yeah, and let me ask you this on the secondary coach. A lot like Dante Whitner is trying to put his hat, in there and say, "Hey, put me in there."
I like him.
Do you think everybody? He's a great player, but is he
a coach?
I mean, is he a coach? Does he not have the experience? That's why I'm like, at the same time, I'm liking it, but at the same time, I would like to have a guy experienced
and knows what he's doing. Yeah,
but yeah,
I've asked that question over and over. It's like you get all excited because it's Hittner, but can Hittner handle that job? Can he turn out? Because somebody asked him, Dante, you've got Akello Witherspoon. What are you going to do about him? I'm going to send him to the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
Okay. You
Right?
know? So he sounds pretty confident. I don't know. But the way he diagrammed what Akello was doing wrong, he can actually spot mistakes. If you can actually identify what's wrong, you should be able to fix it, right? So I'm thinking maybe he might be okay.
Yeah. Well, another thing, Ronbo, the good thing about, we're not playing this, it sucks that we're not in the playoffs. We were meant for the playoffs and Super Bowls and et cetera. But it's really fun. And at the same, it's fun and bad at the same time. Seeing the last 2 weeks, the Seattle Cowboys won the loss. Now the Cowboys lost. And it's like I couldn't pick who I want. It's very
Go
difficult.
first.
Yeah. But Saints, I'm going to say it right now. I think the Super Bowl is going to be the Saints and the Chiefs. And the reason why, because Saints have a great defense and they have a good offense, really good offense. And
Good
Tennessee
offense?
has a powered offense.
That's a crazy offense, man. Those guys, they need a better running back, but everything else is on par. Drew Brees is amazing.
You talking about the Saints? The Saints have Kamara. They have
what am I saying?
Ingram.
I'm thinking about – I got the wrong team. I'm thinking about the Eagles running back. It's like definitely questionable.
Yeah.
That guy at Smallville, whatever it is. Smallville? Is his name Smallville? No.
Sproles? No,
Smallwood. What's the other guy's name? Smallwood? Yeah. I said, my God, this guy's terrible. So, Eagles have no running game. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, you're right. Kamara's
all right, Rom.
Awesome. So
Kamara, Kamara and Ingram. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I would like to have. I'm hoping. I'm still not in that train with McKinnon. I'm trying to see it, but if we're going to keep him, I hope McKinnon and Breda could be that combo backs that we need. And if Kyle's all for McKinnon, I'm going to cross my fingers and go for it. I haven't been sold yet on McKinnon.
The only problem we got with McKinnon is, can he still explode off? That the nature of that injury can actually be a problem. We'll see what he looks like, though. I heard he's working pretty hard. So Sheik, you'll appreciate McKinnon. If Kyle has a plan for him, you can bet it's not what you think. He's not going to be out there just hike, give him the ball. That is not what you're going to see. This is going to be a guy that's like running around with a cloaking device on that field. McKinnon's going to hit you from different areas all over the place. That's why I want him. He has that capability, and that's what I want to see him. You still got Matt Breda's going to run the ball. So, and Matty B, if he's not hurt, that's one of the best running backs in the NFL. Nobody wants to say it because he was an undrafted free agent. Last year he got hurt. He got hurt and ran for 800 yards. What if he'd have played more games healthy? He'd have been well over 1,000. So this is why I'm looking forward to that. We'll see.
Yeah. Definitely, Roma. Yeah, all right, man. I know you're going to close out shop and everything, but, I want to also give a shout-out to Mike McGlinchey, giving that award that he got, and many more, is building, building with each other, building together. This team is what we need, and picks that we need, and this free agency to fill in those needs. It's the key thing. But Ronbo, hit that like, hit that share, hit that stuff for Ronbo Sports.
Thanks.
And shout out to Nile Fan Club, Hit Squad, Bashar, Heart Foundation, Everybody.
All right, fam. See if you
Keep it
see you tomorrow
faithful.
if you have some time, huh? All right.
Definitely. Keep it faithful, Rambo.
You do, Sheik. Have a good night. And we move over quickly to the creator or the original concept behind the club. It's Night Hawk.
What's up, Rambo?
You, Night Hawk. Night Hawk, it's just like Sheik just pointed out, it's pretty funny, man. You're watching them go down one at a time. First, we got to watch the Hawks get the hell up out of here. We got to watch the Cowboys get the hell up out of here yesterday. And I believe the Rams are getting ready to take their turn next week. Sheik, it's a perfect world.
But you know what? I hope the Saints beat the shit out of them.
Oh, I do, too. I mean, the Saints beat the shit out of them the first time. The only problem with that is you just got to hope that the Saints don't work hard, keep working hard. Don't take for granted you can beat that team. Beat them. Beat them up. I mean, for the first quarter on, just beat them up.
I'm hoping Drew Brees, you know what? I hope Drew Brees fuck them up.
It's going to be such a pleasure to watch. I want to see 40 points up on the board because, you know, Alvin Kamara's going to run on that team. And then Drew is going to be lighting them up on the edges. Oh, God. The Rams got a little firepower, though. They got Gurley, and, you know, but the Saints did pretty good last time, so let's see.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm getting sick of New England, too.
Maybe at Night Hawk. I don't think the Hawks, I don't think that, I just don't think Kansas City can beat them. Did you see them today? It's just like a machine out there. A well-oiled machine.
That means they might pass us. They might pass us, right?
I'm scared, man. Actually, though, they'll still not be as good. They've lost too many games. What would be nice is if they get to the Super Bowl and lose again. If the Patriots end up being, what are they, 5-3? If the Patriots end up being 5-4, nobody can bother us anymore about the Patriots being the best team in football. Because the 49ers, we lost once and shouldn't have. So 5-1 versus 5-4, we are still the best.
I'm just sick of New England, man. I'm just sick of Tom Brady,
We all are, man. You know, he's 8 years in a row being in an NFC championship game, and it got on everybody's nerves, man. Come on, somebody beat them. But
I hope Casey does. I hope Casey whoop their ass. I hope Casey wins.
Yeah, I think most people do. If you're not a Patriot fan, I think most people like to see the Patriots lose. Sick of them, man.
I want to see
making no mistakes.
I want to see the Saints. I want to see the Saints in the Super Bowl versus KC.
Yeah, that's very possible. I mean, it's hugely possible. I mean, they're all playing. Anything can happen. I can't wait to see what the odds makers say, you know? But Night Hawk,
yeah,
we can now see the 49ers. How do you like Brandon Graham of the Eagles?
You know what? He look good.
Yeah. Because I think the Eagles are getting ready.
I think Shanahan should, maybe talk to him, too.
Because the Eagles are going to want to cut fat. And they may think they can replace Brandon Graham because he's like 31 as well. But as far as a defensive lineman, I think he's got more juice left in him, at least 2 more seasons. And also, Dee Ford over Kansas City, that's going to be hard to do because Kansas City's smart. They'll go ahead and pay Dee Ford to stay with them. So, yeah. But Night Hawk, what else is on your mind tonight regarding them 49ers? And Night Hawk, listen, I think it's getting closer to becoming a reality. I think Antonio might be a 49er at some point soon. They can agree now. They can't sign nothing, but they can agree to terms in a few minutes from what I understand. But
yeah,
we'll
because
see.
I remember they did something to on Garoppolo too, because nobody didn't talk to him for a long time. Because they had behind closed door too.
Yep, that's the way they do. They was behind closed doors to Khalil.
Yeah, and then you found out. Oh, and then Shulman. I didn't know they were gonna pick him up too.
Yeah, that was. Oh yeah, we knew Sherman was coming to visit. We didn't know he was coming to stay. That's what I remember too. Yeah. So
you know what? I'm looking good for 49. I think we might be 8-8.
8-8 next year.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah. No, because you know what? I'm
Go ahead.
saying like you know because the schedule gets harder a little bit.
Yeah, but I know right from
I'm
last
hoping they're
year,
not.
snake bit. I know, but I don't know, Nighthawk. You know,
But I do hope they make the playoffs. But if they
8-8
don't,
yeah, 8-8 won't get you the playoffs. But you know, I got to tell you, if the 49ers can stay healthy, which is a big if, I think they can win. I think they can win a few more games than that, maybe a couple more anyway.
maybe I can say 9-4 or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. One thing we learned this year, Nighthawk, is don't get excited. You know, you gotta stay grounded on your predictions. And because actually some of those teams out there are not going to be any better than the 49ers. What we do as 49er fans, we always think everybody's better, when that's not true. A lot of teams got a lot of problems.
This is what I want. This is what I want next year. I hope no one gets injured.
That's our biggest thing right there. It ain't other teams that beat us. It's the injury bug that beats us. So
Now I'm telling you, man, we could have gone this year. All these teams that are playing right now, we could beat them all.
that's right. And we could have ran. All we had to do was go 4-4 in the first half of the season. The second half of the season, the 49ers, they didn't even have to go to the East Coast. And those games are right there for the taking. Tampa Bay beat
I'm telling
us.
you, all these people,
Damn.
all these people in the playoffs, we could beat them all.
Well, we'll get a chance.
We could have gone. We could have gone to the NFC Championship this year.
But we're not ready this year. You know, even if we would have made it, we weren't ready this year. I really don't like to go to that game unless I think we can win it. So, you know, if we get there, let's go in there and whoop some ass. I don't want to go in there, yay, we got to the first round, we got to the second round, and we got excused. But next year, I don't want to say that. I want the 49ers to be in the NFC
You know
Championship
what?
game.
If you get AB, I'll be happy if you get him.
Yeah, but we might. It sounds like it's becoming more and more
before
real.
I go, I want to give a shout out before I go.
Go ahead. Wait. Shout out to
who? Razor, Seek, you, and MC.
Thanks, Nighthawk. All right. Let me give you the hollow one out of here then. Nighthawk! What a Nighthawk.
Nighthawk is out. Have a good night.
Good night. Joey stole Razor's car. Is it really his Razor? Razor, because somebody stole your car last week. I don't. Was that you or was that Joey?
I didn't call him last week.
See, I knew
Someone
it.
stole my car?
Somebody stole your car, man. Hey, Razor, remember the Transformers when is that you? Remember the Transformers when what's his name looked out the window and his car was leaving? That's what I figured happened to you. Joey came over and hotwired your car, playing like he was Repo Man.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. All right, Razor, it's that fun time of year again, man. It's going to heat up pretty much it's going to pick up speed after the Super Bowl when everybody starts staking their reputation on the line as to who the 49ers are going to pick up in the draft and who we should be picking up for free agency. Are you wanting to get that started right now tonight? Razor, are you seeing anything in the playoffs that's been excused that you want? Hawks, Cowboys, soon to be the Rams, Indianapolis, any of these teams. What are you thinking?
Well, yeah, Seattle's gone.
Yeah.
Dallas is gone.
Good.
Just left is the Rams.
Yep. Coming up.
And they're going to travel to the Superdome, and they're not going to come out alive.
Rudy?
That stadium gets rocking in the playoffs, and it's hard to play there. The Saints,
really should have lost this game, but since they're that talented, they came back and they won. So
Yeah.
that won't happen again next week.
Mm-hmm. They should be, the bye week screws some teams up. I got a feeling they're a little bit out of rhythm, but they should be well in rhythm next week. So.
Yeah, that's what it is sometimes. But they picked it up. They look good. I'm not just saying it because the Rams are in the division. I'm saying it like being outside of Niners fan. I really believe that the Saints will beat the Rams. I think their defense is overrated. Everyone hypes up Wade Phillips, but they have a lot of talent. And what are they doing? Like Wade Phillips, he was good last year, but what happened this year? I mean, teams figured them out. Like they have Peters, Talib, Donald, Brockers, and they're still giving up a lot of points. Like that's inexcusable. I mean, to be honest with you, Robert Saleh did a better.
Yeah,
I think Saleh did a better coaching job than Phillips this year.
I'll tell you right, man, because you're right, and you know what? Peters is like, I don't know. Peters has been way overrated. I wanted him coming out of school. But Peters gives up a big play every game, at least one big play every game. And then stands over there acting like it's their fault or somebody else's fault or it wasn't my fault. Peters, man up and own up to what the hell happened. That was you. God.
Yeah, and he runs his mouth like he's all that. I mean, he was good in KC, but he hasn't done anything for the Rams. And Talib outperformed them with the Rams, and like their secondary is loaded, and so is their D line. Like before the season, we're like, oh, Rams gonna have top defense, but they're giving a bunch of big plays and
every week, and you could run on them too.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so that's why Saints had Kamara and Ingram, so it's gonna be attractive for them.
Hey, but you know what though? What's that dude, C.J. Anderson, man? I'm telling you, man. He's actually as effective as Gurley in a different way because of that size of his. Hey, Razor, do you remember CJ being that big when he was in Denver?
Yeah, he's gained some weight. I actually wanted him because when he was with Denver, he was playing in that Kubiak offense, which is the same one we run, the zone stretch.
Oh yeah.
I wanted him for our offense because he would be a nice big back for us. Like we had McKinnon, and like I hope we get CJ, but the Panthers didn't sign CJ, and they cut him, and then I think he went to Oakland. They cut him, and now he's with the Rams or whatever.
So that's why.
But yeah, I wanted him.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I wanted the Eagles to win. Because they got them big body dudes, man, and I said, okay, Rams, go ahead and run now. But you know what? Alvin Kamara didn't do bad against them, so, I guess that this is the right team is going to beat up the Rams. So, and they know they can do it.
Yeah.
They just got to do it.
Yeah, but it'll be a good game. But I got Saints winning that one.
But Razor, man, they can't win. Razor, Rudy has already been in here today on the chat talking major shit. This is what I'm saying. I do not let the Rams win. Oh, man.
Their offense is good, no doubt, but like with all that talent on defense, they're getting up so many big plays like that. That's not right. And they brought in Fowler, and he wasn't added till the
last 4
he wasn't added till like in the season. Yeah, he wasn't even mentioned before the season, and their defense is still getting up big plays. I mean, I think honestly, no one's gonna look at this besides a few people. But Wade Phillips, I don't think he's doing all that right now. I think he's a little too old now.
Yeah, because either that or his players, or maybe his whole scheme is outdated.
Yeah, because you can't say that he doesn't have talent. I mean, they have everything besides linebackers. But come on now, what do we have?
And Talib works well in it because Talib used to run it when they was in Denver together. So,
yeah. But I want to get to a little topic real quick before my time is up. So if you're a 49er fan, this is probably the best time of the year because we suck since 2014, 2015, whatever.
I know.
So we look forward to the offseason. Like
yes.
The season is just boring for us because we get smoked, we lose close games, we have injuries. this is the Super Bowl for us, the offseason. So, free agency is about a month and a half away or whatever. It's in March. Well, I mean, before that, you had the combine, free agency, and then the
I
draft.
forgot about the combine. Yeah, that's right. I look forward to that. Oh, yeah. Yes. Right.
Yep.
That's right.
That is
3
that is
weeks
late,
away.
late February.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I want to see if Nick Bosa goes or not. I want to see if he drops. I mean,
From the
everyone's
combine?
still saying he's number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see
know,
if he goes
right?
and he participates.
Let's see what Josh Allen looks like at the combine, because that, even though it's not really a good measure of how good a football player he is, but some people do take seriously the combine. So if Josh Allen just athleticism off the hook, yeah, he could take over the number one spot. Let's see what happens. So.
Yeah, I'm curious, and it's kind of bad that we're in the same situation we were when Lynch and Shanahan took over. We still need a pass rusher, and we still need a linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
Solomon Thomas, I mean, hey, I'll give you props because you called it out before anybody. Like, Solomon Thomas, you called it out. You were the real one. we still need an edge.
I shouldn't have been like
we
that.
still need a
He's
linebacker.
a nice kid. I really was out of line.
I'm tired of these nice boys on, but we need someone mean. We need someone attitude, kind of like a Michael Bennett attitude. Someone who will fight you with little pads on.
No. Hey, maybe we should get some of those pads for Solomon T. Maybe he'll get mean. Oh, by the way, here it is. This announcement just in from Big Show. He wants me to donate my Reuben Foster jersey to the Goodwill. Hey, Razor, don't you have a Reuben Foster jersey?
Nope.
Razor looks smarter than any of us now. He knew better than to buy a Reuben Foster jersey. And I know Big Show doesn't have one because Big Show wanted him to go back to jail right after he got out.
No, I was about to.
Yeah.
But I never pulled the trigger.
Oh,
but,
God. Good move.
But Ronbo, I'll tell you what jersey Big Show has, though.
Who? Big Show. What does he have?
Big Show. He has a Carlos Hyde jersey, and he has a Kendrick Bourne.
Hey, he better not. Hey, he's got to buy mine first. Don't be Big Show. I better not catch you wearing a Kendrick. It better not be wearing 84 before you give me mine. You know good and well you owe me a jersey. Boy, I tell him to get him. He's got to give me that jersey, Razor.
Real quick before I go, if we do get Antonio Brown, I feel sorry for Kendrick Bourne because this will be the third time that he has to get a new number.
Oh, I know. Somebody else said something about that recently too. I can see Kendrick now. Kendrick, you gonna get to 84? No. Kendrick, come on, you gotta be kidding me, Coach. I switched numbers. This is my second time. I gotta switch 80. I gotta switch it again. Kendrick. Yes. I don't want to play anymore. Well, Kendrick, you know. I can see this. That'd be a comedy sketch, boy. He'll give it to him. If Jimmy Ward could give up his number, then Kendrick will probably give him his too. It's about seniority, how you've established yourself in your career and everything. You give up the 84. What number are you going to give Kendrick?
Let's see. We'll give him. We'll give him number 9. I think he'll go.
Go ahead, because I can hear Big Show thinking. It's coming through in my. He's like telekinetically connected with me. We don't have to give Kendrick any number. He's leaving. Show, get out of my head, Show. I don't want. Get out. Oh, hey, Razor, were you gonna say 15?
No, 19.
19. Yeah. I said Garcon's probably leaving. All right.
Oh, he's for sure. Rumble. He's for sure. I mean.
Yeah, he's got to go.
And honestly, I think Juice needs to go too. I mean, we're paying him too much money just to be a little situation.
Rich is getting rid of Juice. Sometimes when you guys cut people, I'm not going to say anything anymore because sometimes I think that's crazy, Razor. But if come September, Juice is not on the team, I'll have to say back in January, Razor said it's time. And you know who said get rid of Garcon? Show. Damn. And he might have been right. And now you're saying get rid of Juszczyk. I need to see Juice make one more critical fumble. I'm gonna be mad too. But he does so many good things well too. So
that first year with Kyle and John Lynch, they were just paying whoever, bringing in whoever. Like
they could get.
They overpaid 3 players that year.
Yeah, especially Malcolm Smith. God.
Gary Garcon.
Yeah.
And Kyle. Kyle was the best one, but come on now.
They got carried away. They're living and learning, All right, Razor. Man, hey, Razor, be back tomorrow night, okay?
Oh, finally, okay.
All right, fam. Exactly. Monday Night Raw is back. All right, fam.
All right.
Talk to you later. He's back. There he goes. Freddie sitting there said, God. Freddie, you got to lower your volume. When Razor says good night or goodbye, just turn the volume down a little bit. And, that way it'll peel your brains out. Joey Mahoney, yeah, dum-de-doo-wah. Ooh, yeah, Joey Mahoney.
What's going on, Ronbo?
Joey, man, we just got through, Big Show is his influence is making people crazy, man. Dude's always providing comedy, but, we have to have respect for him because he makes the right calls. He said Garcon needed to be released. He said Fred Warner was coming to the team. Don't worry about an edge rusher and this and that. I'm scared when he opens his mouth now. The next thing he's going to say is going to be true. But I did find out that he does indeed own. Wait a minute. What did Razor say? He owns a Kendrick Bourne jersey. What's his other jersey?
He does not own a Kendrick Bourne jersey.
Yeah. What's his other jersey though?
I don't know. I know he has a
Carlos Hyde.
Yeah. That's almost as bad though. I mean, come on.
Hey, Show, I want to see you put that jersey on and call in there on the cam.
Hey, Carlos Hyde can't catch touchdowns either, man. Remember the one he dropped?
Oh, man. and Joey, I heard Carlos Hyde might get traded again earlier. Poor Carlos.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. He should have known when Nick Chubb came, his time was up. But he did play hard. I thought he was doing a good job with the Browns. I guess the Browns didn't think so. Anyway.
What's your thoughts on Kyler Murray?
I can't wait to see how this whole Kyler Murray's a character. I was laughing because I saw Kyler Murray actually told the Oakland A's that he'd become a green uniform wearing A if the Raiders paid him $15 million.
No, you mean the A's. You mean the A's.
Well, yeah.
A's.
What'd I say?
A's, not the Raiders.
A's.
Not the Raiders.
I said Raiders.
But
oh God, no! I'm in Oakland.
I got another question for you because you kind of made me laugh right there. What if the Raiders trade Carr and they try to draft Kyler Murray, but neither the A's nor the Raiders have any money, so it won't work out either place?
Can you see Gruden? Derek, can you play baseball? Because, Gruden wants to build his own team. So there's going to be a lot of moves, and the Raiders are going to be involved in some trades that we're going to be involved in. I can see this right now. If that coach, Toby thinks that coach is bluffing to get Rosen to play better football and up the ante on what the Arizona Cardinals are going to be expecting to take, right? So it's kind of a brilliant move on his part if that's true. Meanwhile, there's John Lynch. If we don't give up that second-round pick to get Antonio, boy, Joey, you know the drama that's going to go on with the top 4 picks? Oh, man.
Yeah.
We'll be sitting there sweating our ass off.
You don't
What's going to happen?
want Antonio Brown?
You don't want Antonio Brown?
No, I'll take Antonio Brown. I'm just saying if the deal doesn't go through now, because there's other teams that are going for Antonio Brown that might all be able to offer more than the 49ers. I heard there's other teams, including the Broncos, involved, and a couple other teams. So I don't know if we're going to win that.
I'm saying, what would you give up though? What would Rombo's offer?
Well, no, if I've in an ideal world, I'd give up a player and a third-round pick, and that's not gonna work. Realistically, I'd give up the 2 this year, and I give up a 3 next year. That'd be the best I could do.
Yeah, that ain't gonna be enough, bro.
No.
Hate to tell you.
Yeah, some people are gonna probably offer the first-round pick.
Maybe you might even need to give up a 2020 first round.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Yeah.
The only thing I would say is I get it. I get your concern. You know, that's too much to offer. But I would say, you know me, I'm a huge Giants fan, right?
Yeah.
You know, the Giants had won a World Series in 2010.
Yeah.
Right? They were struggling in 2012. What did they do? They traded for Hunter Pence. Right? They ended up winning two World Series in 3 years.
I know. They were
You know
becoming the dynasty. Every other year the Giants were going for
it. Every other year. So, you know, if I have to give up a little bit to get Antonio Brown, and if they get, say, 2 Super Bowls out of it, I don't care what it costs.
God, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, then it doesn't matter. That's the
then
ultimate
it doesn't
goal.
matter. Who the hell cares, you know? Yeah. So that's what I would do. But we'll see what happens. We got a lot of holes we got to fix first though on that defense.
See, that's why I worry about assets. You can't clean the house out just to get Antonio Brown. He plays offense. See? That's exactly what I'm talking about.
But this is an offensive league though. You need offense.
But
you can't just have an average offense. See, that's what shows. Biggest point that he tries to tell me is it's an offensive league. The league's changing. You need weapons. You don't have weapons, you're not going to succeed. Look at KC. Look at Tom Brady. Even though Tom Brady's weapons aren't that good, he makes them good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And look around the league. Look at what the Steelers do with Le'Veon Bell and Antonio Brown when they both play.
Yeah, but look what happened to him. And also, look at the playoffs right now. The Rams got lucky last week, but they did win. Close score.
Right.
You look at today, the Saints defense finally took that game over. The Eagles got a great defense last year, and they took it away from Tom. You got to build a defense.
Combine that.
Huh? Yeah, you do.
You do.
You need balance.
You do. Right,
but,
I get that. But you also need an offense, too.
No, of course.
You can't put a point.
But with Kyle Shanahan, you just
succeed.
need your healthy. Kyle Shanahan doesn't need a lot. As long as his players are healthy, he's going to kick your ass. That's why I want to see the 49ers get really capable of stopping the team, because Kyle lost the Super Bowl because of his defense. Everybody blames, he should have did this and that. Jesus Christ, that defense had 20-plus points and 1 quarter to protect it. Less than a quarter.
I don't agree with that.
And they still kicked the Falcons' ass. So, you know.
I don't agree with that, Ronbo.
A lot of people don't.
I don't agree with that.
But I still say,
you know
if
why
the
I don't
defense
agree
is
with
tough.
that? Because all Kyle had to do was run the football. He dropped back, and what's his name? The quarterback, Ryan. He got sacked. That took him out of field goal range. They were in field goal range because Julio Jones made a catch that brought him in field goal range. If you remember, he took a sack that brought him out of field goal range. If he just ran the ball,
I know.
yeah, if he just runs the ball there,
But
chances
you know what?
are that kicker makes that kick.
But here's the thing, Joey. He been throwing the game all game long. Why should I go away from that? You know, if I got that team on their heels and they can't deal, I'd rather throw a man open. Ryan starts seeing ghosts. He freaked out. He froze. Matty Ice lived up to his name. You look at the coach's film. People are blaming Shannon. It was Ice. He choked.
Ice. Yeah.
And then, of course, momentum swung, and they lost.
Yeah.
So I cannot see Jimmy G ever freeze it because he's a real live gunslinger. I'm not sure what Matty Ice is.
Yeah.
Coward.
The only thing I want to see Jimmy G is take a little bit better with the football. You know, like he has turned the ball over a little bit more than I'd like. You know, he missed Kittle week 1 in the end zone.
overthrew him. That should have been a touchdown.
He
had the one play. Hold on, he had the one play down the sideline to Kittle, went right off his hands. Kittle dropped it, whatever. But there was several throws that he made that he could have done better with, and then he throws a lot of picks too. I mean, you look at his numbers; those interceptions are kind of high.
But some of those interceptions bouncing off of people's bodies and bouncing off people's hands. I never blame the quarterback for those. I will never do it. Even today, there's no way I blame Nick Foles for Alshon Jeffrey. That's sad.
What's your take on Earl Thomas? Is that he just came off of 2 leg injuries? Is that somebody that you'd like to bring in, or are you putting the panic button on him?
He's 37 years old. I don't want to give up a lot, though. That's the only thing. But you don't have to. Earl's all about salary. I think he's a free agent.
Yeah.
I think you got to compensate.
Amos from Chicago?
Who?
Adrian Amos. He's a safety for the Chicago Bears. He's a free agent for sure. He's part of the reason why Chicago's really good.
Oh.
It's him and Jackson that are really good.
Yeah, what
but
position
Amos
does he
is
play?
A free agent. He's a safety. Adrian Amos. There's a few safeties that are really good. Got Earl Thomas, Adrian Amos.
Yeah, I do remember him now. I do remember him. He is pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Drew, we're going to go
if he's... Go ahead.
Yeah, because they're going to... Safety, it's going to be interesting to see what the 49ers do about the safety. Do they really feel they need more guys? It's going to be honest. Let's see what they do. They're not going to pay anybody.
Yes, they are. They're going to get at least one safety, I believe. They need a safety, a linebacker, and an edge. And 2
they definitely need... I agree on the edge. The safety, they got 20 guys. Let's see what happens.
But they don't know how to play, Ronbo.
Yeah, but
for one, they always get hurt. Jimmy Ward hurt. Tart always hurt. Can't get away from those. Then after that, you have nothing but guys that John Lynch just brings in and say, "Oh yeah, competition, undrafted free agents."
Well, I'm not talking about those
7th
guys.
round. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, I get it.
Marcel Harris is going to stay in that box, though. So that's why, and I know Kwaski T's going to go compete with Adrian. Well, we'll see. It's a tangled web right now.
Kwaski T needs to go, Rumble.
He probably will go. He's getting paid too much to be broken arm every year. Joey, I got to go, man. I'll run out of gas here.
All right.
So I'm gonna call it a day here in a minute. Let me see if I can go one more phone call or so. All right, Joey.
All right.
Talk to you tomorrow, fam.
You got it, bud. Have a good night.
Kevin.
Hey, Ronbo. How are you tonight?
All right, fam. How you doing?
Doing good. Guess I'll just throw in my opinion on the whole Antonio Brown situation here.
Go ahead.
I said, I think the last time we talked, I don't want him on the team. I mean, there's 2 reasons.
Remind everybody again, specifically, why do you not want him?
Well, okay. Age is going to be my very first reason. I mean, at wide receiver, you look through the history of receivers. At age 29 to 33, the production level on receivers is, I mean, it's ridiculous, the drop-off. So you're going to give up 2 second-round picks. That's what everybody seems to be throwing around generally. 2 second-round picks for a receiver that, okay, there's no denying. Nobody's going to say Antonio Brown is a bad player. He's a great receiver. He's been great, but he's been great. Yes. If he was still great, he would be staying in Pittsburgh. I can promise you that.
True. Juju Smith-Schuster has actually, I think, Pittsburgh's moved him out, and they're promoting Juju Smith-Schuster. There's maybe a reason for that, Kevin? You're probably hitting on something. I mean, probably right on top.
Well, and then people defend and say he's not a cancer in the locker room. Okay, you're talking about a guy, and I'm sorry, I think, honestly, what's going on in Pittsburgh is Tomlinson's lost that locker room.
Yep.
But to speak directly about Antonio Brown, you're talking about a guy who's, FaceTiming locker room,
I know that pissed them off, too.
End of game, speeches. And, I mean, that Tomlinson told him to cut the shit out. But what does he do? He keeps doing it. So this isn't someone that's saying to me that they're high character. And I'm pretty sure when Shanahan and Lynch came in one of the major talking points they had is they were changing the culture of the Niners to a high-character team. Lynch has already taken a major black eye with Reuben Foster.
Oh.
He is not going to take that risk again with Antonio Brown. I can guarantee you that.
Well, I bet you might be right, too.
Now, I'm not comparing the behavior of Antonio Brown to what Reuben Foster was accused of. I mean, there's no comparing the two different things there, but I'm still saying that those are character issues and character flaws.
Yeah. And if he comes over and they give up 2 second-round picks and he screws up, you talk about a black eye. I'm talking broken ribs, contusions. I mean, it gets real crazy for John Lynch if that happens.
Yeah, that's job-ending possibility.
Yeah.
So
there's a
I
huge
don't want
risk.
it. I mean, I don't see it. You know, like I said, with him being the age he is, the fall off in his production, no matter where he goes, you're going to see in the next 2 years, 3 years, whatever contract he signs, because he certainly will sign, and he's going to probably, like the caller just before said, he's probably going to garner a first-round pick from somebody. Somebody will be stupid enough to do that.
Yeah.
And I can't wait and to sit back and watch
as
he just declines. I hope so too. That would be great. Oakland or the Rams are, you know, they're right there in the ballpark. But of course, they don't have anything to give. You know,
Rams
they've
don't
already
have a
spent it all on
first-round pick,
Peters
yeah.
and Khalid.
Yeah.
So, but as far as the free agents, you know, the two Ronbo that I'd really like to see come in, I'd love to see Anthony Barr, because we have a glaring hole at linebacker.
Yep.
And not only is he good in coverage, he's good. He's a good pass rusher, good athlete overall.
And him and
as far
Fred
as the edge rushers
are so identical.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying him and Fred Warner are so identical. So you have twin killers like that. That's ultimate.
Yeah, he can play weak or strong side. So I mean, he would be a great addition. I don't see Minnesota letting him go, but I think that's going to be our problem with all these edge rushers too. I mean, out of all of them, I think the only one that we really have maybe a shot at would be Trey Flowers. And the only reason I say that,
I hope so.
and I think it's a far-fetched possibility at him at best, because I can't see Belichick just letting a talent like that go. But at the same time, of all the coaches in the NFL, he is the one that would do something like that.
Yeah.
You know,
you're right.
That would let the
And Trey Flowers, his contract is up, right? His rookie contract?
Yeah, he's a free agent.
Yeah, see, that's why. Wait a minute, he is a free agent? The 49ers don't owe him?
Sure
Belichick's not going to. He's not going to argue with anybody. If he wants to leave, Belichick will let him leave. And then the 49ers, but everybody else leaves going to go after him too.
I'm almost certain that he's a free agent after this year. If not, he's on his. They have to pick up his option now. But I'm pretty sure he's a free agent.
Oh, John, don't. John cannot drag his feet on this. This would answer a lot of. Oh God, do you know if they could get Trey Flowers? He's already legit as you're going to get. You go ahead, you get him, and now you can use that second-round pick for something else. Not necessarily
right.
A, B, but whatever else you want to do with it. I don't know. Maybe
but,
do give it to you. I don't know. But I think
if
you're probably
Flowers
right.
is under contract, I mean, at that point, if you say he is still under contract, now you're starting to talk about a player that I would consider giving up a second-round pick for, and a player, because that's a glaring need on our team. Wide receiver, is the need on our team, but it is not a glaring need. Like our defense, our pass rush has to be fixed this year. It has to be.
Now. It is priority
We spent a second-round pick last year, Pettis.
Yeah.
We need to let him develop. You know, bringing in a bunch of free agent receivers to stunt the growth of the ones that we're drafting in the second round. I just don't see that being productive to our team.
Probably not. Tell you what, we're gonna have to let it go here, Kevin. But look at that, we'll be back tomorrow night, huh?
All right. Appreciate you taking my call. Have a good night.
Hey, appreciate you calling in, Kevin. Talk to you later. You have a good night too.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. All right. Big Show before. Big Show. It's a big show on tonight. Big Show. I want you to know, you made it clear a long time ago that you don't buy player jerseys because you don't get attached to players to the point.
Well, that was
where you're gonna
before
start
I listened to your
wearing their
show.
clothes.
That was before I listened to your. That was before I listened to your show.
You own one now?
Until I started realizing that it was a mistake buying players' jersey. But for the record, I actually ended up changing my position on that, and I ended up buying a Jimmy Garoppolo jersey. That's my second jersey in my closet. And as far as the Carlos Hyde jersey goes, no, actually that's my first jersey in my closet. As far as the Carlos Hyde jersey goes, I actually donated that a long time ago when we got rid of him. So,
some person somewhere is wearing
I bought that jersey.
A Carlos Hyde jersey, and Carlos Hyde is not a 49er anymore. You know what we should do? You know how you see every year a baseball team or a football team loses in the championship game, and they have all the celebration clothes and everything? We need to put them in a box and ship them to those third world countries that give clothes to children that don't have anything to wear.
I think that's, yeah.
That'd be a
or
nice
just
thing
stick
to
to
do.
here in America that kids don't have clothes to wear and stuff like that. So
Oh, yeah, there
that's
is that
even more.
possibility, too. Oh, God.
But yeah, I got rid of that jersey. I got rid of that jersey a long time ago. I was going for current players. It was after like Carlos's Hyde first year with us and everything like that. So
Yeah. You were going for what?
yeah. A current players jersey.
Oh,
Yeah,
other
I was buying
players.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
but anyways, you guys, the writing's on the wall. Antonio Brown is coming to the 49ers, whether you like it or not. I mean, you don't see pictures of him FaceTiming with Jerry Rice. I'm not thinking that they're not talking about their contracts and stuff like that and what's going to go down, like when we trade for him and everything like that. I mean, it's pretty obvious that he's going to be a 49er, and there's no way in hell that he's going to the Broncos
Yeah.
because Emmanuel Sanders pretty much just came out on NFL Network and lambasted him and said he was a cancer to the locker room, which he isn't.
Emmanuel
And he's not a
Sanders
team
did
player,
that?
and yeah.
Oh.
So there's no way in hell he's going to the Broncos, and they're not shipping him to an AFC team, I don't think.
Well,
An
what if
all-pro
they always
receiver.
says, I don't really understand what was your position on saying what you did, but I'm telling you right now, you're off this team. That'd be hilarious. If he gets Antonio, one of them's got to go. But go ahead. Let me hear the rest of this. I'm loving it.
They have no contracts. They have no space or anything like that to pay Antonio Brown because of Von Miller is still there, Emmanuel Sanders is still there. They would have to get rid of one of those guys to get him. And there's no in hell to get rid of Von Miller, so.
No. But Emmanuel, I don't know.
He's there. He's a 49er, so it's already the writing's on the wall. People just have to accept that.
Can you hear the satisfaction in Show's voice as he says this deal? He's just delighted.
Ronbo, you know how
Show.
long I've been screaming for this
to
happen, and it's finally happening, and people are finally starting to realize that the top 4 teams in the NFL have high-powered offenses, and the top 4 teams in the playoffs right now have high-powered offenses, and that's how you reach to that point in the playoffs. You know what I mean? You have to outscore your opponent, and that's exactly what KC's doing, the Rams are doing, and the Patriots do every year. So, yeah, I mean,
Wait a
it's pretty
minute.
obvious. It's pretty.
Wait. I just want to say something about the Patriots because remember, Bill Belichick's whole OP is to go ahead and take away your top weapon. That's what he does.
Yeah. And so I'm that's pretty much what I was calling for tonight. And somebody brought this point up earlier that since 2014, or actually really since 2012, none of our first round draft picks have ended up panning out. And so I wouldn't mind even giving up our first round pick this year to go after Antonio Brown because this is a curse on us. You know what I mean? Like,
we fail with the first round pick every year
we fail
anyway.
every single year. The only 2 picks that are worth noting is Mike McGlinchey and DeForest Buckner, and that's it.
That's a good point.
In the last draft, the main top player on our team in 2017 was George Kittle, and pretty much everyone else there has been a bust.
2017
Joe
was
Williams
bad
is not there.
2018 wasn't
Yeah,
bad though.
so-
This last draft wasn't bad though.
No, it wasn't. Mike McGlinchey, Fred Warner, and Dante Pettis, but Pettis needs to add a lot of meat on his bones. I'm sorry, but he's got to get bigger.
He's got to get stronger for
you
sure.
know, so.
Man,
And
he's
what
gotta
perfect mentor to be in the building than Antonio Brown, one of the greatest receivers in the league right now. That's in the top 3 of discussion as far as top 100 players goes, and top receivers in general. You know what I mean? Like that's what kind of good or what kind of good things would come from
Put it
that?
this
You
way,
know,
Shell.
so
I hope it works out, okay? Because anytime you start having to pay guys $22 million, $21, I don't know what they pay. $22 million is his salary. I mean, he's
and we
getting
would
paid
still have a
damn near
lot
as
of
much
cap
as
room
Jimmy
left
G, huh?
Yeah, we would still have a lot of cap room left to mess around with to fill our other needs
Yeah.
and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So
I hope so.
It's not going to hurt us. I mean,
You got to make sure you sign DeForest Buckner this year. If you know.
Oh, yeah.
Who else have we got to re-sign?
franchise tag
Yeah.
Armstead if you have to. You know what I mean? So I said franchise tag Armstead if you have to.
Well, you know
so.
they don't really. He's not big bucks. It's only $9 million, and they could pick that up in March.
Yeah.
But you know, it's the thing I worry about is I do worry about the draft pick. You know, like you say, we were 2 out of 5 years. This year might have been a bingo too. You never know.
Yeah.
They go in and they pick up their own because your best wide receivers, your number 1 receivers, are drafted. They're rarely bought. So.
Yeah.
You know.
And if you think about it, like mainly our good draft picks have come out of the later rounds anyways to begin with. So
Yeah, that's true.
There's really no point of keeping a second-round pick for an all-pro receiver. You know what I mean? So who can take a lot of pressure off of George Kittle. So and yeah, that's pretty much my 2 cents. And I'm a little under the weather. I just came back from Florida and back into the cold of California, so I got sick right away.
That's right. I forgot. Show has been out. What part of Florida were you in?
Miami, South Beach.
Miami. Oh God, yeah. So yeah, South Beach and all that fun. That'd be pretty warm. So.
Yeah. So
All
that's
right.
my home in the next 6 months, I think. So.
All right.
That's
So yeah,
why I went there.
you're not going there to study. Are you going there to work or something, or?
Work and live mainly. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
I want to get out of California, and so it's somewhere warm and all year round. You know what I mean? So I can't handle this getting
So that's
sick all
pretty
the time.
drastic. You could have moved to L.A. You know.
Yeah. And no, that's too crowded. And the vibe is right in Miami. So.
And also the Rams are down there, so yeah, I'd be next to them clowns.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so
All right,
appreciate you, man.
so
Take care of
y'all have a
that. Get
good
some
night.
rest. Probably just need sleep,
Yeah,
fatigue,
definitely.
traveling.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. All right. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Joe. You too. Oh, there it is. Show celebrates. Oh, hey, by the way, guys, the reason we cut the code because we're getting ready to go. Mark, get in here tomorrow night, okay? On a little bit earlier if you can. Get in tomorrow night for the. We're gonna do Raw tomorrow night because right now I'm toast after doing the whole game and having much fun here. But I'll look for you tomorrow. Hey, Sam Hart says Dream Front 7, Bosa, Buckner, Thomas, and Trey Flowers and D-line. I like that. But don't forget, you still got to find out what Contavious Street is about. And also, Fred Warner, Elijah Lee, and Anthony Barr at the linebacker. That's a nice trio, man. Ultimate pass rush. I agree. Toby Rosales says, when the Rams lose next week, bring Rudy to the show. So there you go, Rudy. When you guys get your ass handed to you next week, please call in and say hi. We're worried about you, Rudy. We want to know if you'll be okay. We don't want you on suicide watch. We're trying to get you prepared for next week right now by letting you know there's not a chance in hell of you beating the Saints, especially in their house. It gives me great pleasure to tell you that, too. And David Kunajar, he says, all right, hope you are all well and all our peeps. All right. Yeah, Dave. J. Sparrow 350, what do you think about Warner, Barr, and Allen as next year's linebacker crew? All right. Listen, I really think we shouldn't get too excited about Barr. The Vikings are going to let him leave. It would be nice. I wonder if Belichick's going to let Trey Flowers leave. Kind of worries me. I'd love to have him. I didn't know he was a free agent. But I should have thought. I've heard that. Of course, if he's to talk about him that much. I know. We talked about Trey Flowers weeks ago. I didn't know. Nobody said anything about him being a free agent. I thought we were just going to try to pry him away or something. Easy the third. Thanks, fam. You have a good night, too, man. I love you back. And look for you tomorrow, too, okay? And Leroy Phillips Sr. Niners could get Houston's wide receiver, Will Fuller, for a 4th-round pick. You know how I love speed. They don't use Will Fuller well in Houston. Kyle Wood. Leroy Phillips, that's a good move right there. Because the Rockets rarely use it. They're all about Deshaun. I always get his name wrong. Anyway, the all-pro wide receiver. You never see Houston get any work, or Fuller. Wow. He's not a free agent, though, is he? And San Francisco says, what do you think about Malcolm Brown's story? He was locked up for 22 years for a crime he didn't commit. Damn good story. Malcolm Brown. Didn't I hear something about this person the other day? I'm trying to... Anyway, come back to you on that. Okinawa says, I think Vegas is tired of Patriots winning, too. They just gave them a good year for respect. Oh, I can take this off now. Oh, God. And John Byrne Sundberg, I called it since week 8 that the Pats and Chiefs will play for the AFC Championship and Rams and Saints for the NFC. Nobody believed me. I love it. Everybody comes back to get props. John Sundberg wants you to know that he said the playoff scenario you're seeing now at the end of the season, he already told you. And San Francisco said, hey, Ronbo, what's MC stand for? MC, Master of Ceremonies. Yeah. It could be my cat, though. That's pretty funny. I'm going to change it to that. MC is not MC, Master of Ceremonies. MC is my cat, Niner. That's funny. I'm going to remember that. Fam, I got to go before I pass out. Hey, hit that like, fam. Boy, we've been hanging out long hours, huh? Been a pleasure, too. We'll be back tomorrow night. Let's talk some more football. There may be something developing tomorrow. God knows what, because 49ers are busy, man. And he'll tell why. Jed York's probably going to fire everybody and fire himself, too, and leave. Close the door, lights out in Santa Clara. Hit that like. Wait, hit that like. I know! Oh, see that? See, I gotta go. Fam, I'll see you tomorrow. Oh.